can't have a rainbow without Ryan, babe.
Incoming transmission.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Spaceman Dips here. We are going to be getting started here. How's it going, y'all? We got my players in here. How's it going, Rob? How you doing?
It's going good. How are you?
Oh yeah. What's up, Gorkar?
Going great, sir.
Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, Mr. Jabbers?
Doing pretty fine, pretty fine.
And hello, Frankie. How are you?
Hello there.
We are all a group of D&D players. We already play another campaign together. There's actually one or two of these guys actually playing a couple of my campaigns, so this will be the third one that some of them are in with me. But we decided that we had so much fun playing D&D and bringing awesome stories and characters and interactions to each other that we could bring that to Twitch with this really awesome and kind of unique setting. Veldheim is the city of the lost. It itself is a demi-plane, which is ruled over by a dark lord, a very, very tiny beholder who was the first beholder, known as Lord Veld. And with that little introduction out of the way for myself, let's get some player introductions going. Rob, would you like to introduce yourself to everybody?
Greetings. I am Rob the Pure, a human paladin.
Oh, you as the person, though, outside of the game, right?
Oh, well, pretty spot on. I'm not a paladin, but I'm still Rob the Pure.
Oh, hell yeah. Gorkar, I believe that you are the first of our few live streamers who actively stream on Twitch as well.
Ah, yes. In game, Gorkar. Out of game, could it be JC? Would appreciate a follow, and I hope you guys enjoy the game.
Jabbers here is another streamer friend of mine. How are you doing, Mr. Jabbers?
I'm pretty good. I'm Uncle Nix. You can find me on Twitter and here on Twitch at Uncle_Nix.
And then we've got our good friend Frankie.
Hi, my name is Traven. You cannot find me anywhere online because I basically don't exist. But I'm happy to be here today, and I hope you all have a good time.
So this is it. This is where you exist. And I don't really feel like I need too much of an introduction on the channel. I'm Spaceman Dips. I've been affiliate here on Twitch for about 2 years. I mostly stream video games, but D&D is something that I have always wanted to stream. And so with all of that kind of out of the way, that only took us about 5 minutes, I believe that we can kind of get started with the City of the Lost. The four of you, after having lost consciousness, the last thing that you remember, you all kind of open your eyes and find yourselves sitting in chairs in a very small room. Each of you are in a separate corner. And looking around, you can see that there are indeed 3 other individuals in here with you. Rob, would you like to describe your character visually to the other players and to chat?
Sure. If you are looking at my character, you will be seeing a 6'2" human paladin, brown hair and beard, wearing ringmail armor with a flail on his hip and a long sword and shield on his back. He's wearing leather boots, and that's about it. He's pretty basic, other than a backpack. He doesn't carry a whole bunch on him.
Alright, Gorkar, let's get a visual description from you, my good friend.
Gorkar is a hulking bugbear. Standing. Well, he's not standing right now, but he's usually about 6'8". It's hard to tell with the way that he pretty much always hunched forward. Wearing leather strappings and furs around his neck and shoulders, and fur adorning the tops of his half-height boots, dressed as a typical barbarian would be, with not a whole lot on. His fur is dark, dark brown, almost black, and looks pretty soft. Although you don't want to touch it.
All right. Let's see. We've got our good friend Jabbers for a description.
Yes, at a mighty 2'6" is Jabbers the kobold. He's dressed in a very tattered but comfortable button-up and slacks, black, of course. At his side, a very trusty dagger, well worn. On his head, probably the nicest bit of gear he has, which looks to be possibly stolen from a noble. Who can tell, though? A bicorn, which is absolutely ruined with holes in the back where his horns are jutting out from. Red scales, a pale yellow underbelly, black claws, the whole 9 yards. But that's pretty much Jabbers right there.
And we've got, last but not least, Frankie.
Frankie is a half-elf with very light blonde hair and fair skin, of average height, I'd say about 5'9". His clothing is very threadbare, stuff you would expect a typical medieval peasant to wear, maybe a little bit nicer than that. He's got a green neckerchief tied around his neck, as well as a wooden staff in his hand, at the end of which is a bottle green orb of some strange, mysterious oeuvre. And yeah, that's Frankie.
Each of you are sitting in a chair, kind of, most of your, the first thing any of you would notice trying to, like, go through any of your belongings immediately in the aftermath of this situation, you would find that all of your gear, save for your armor and your weapons, basically anything that I left alone on your character sheet is what's left in your inventory. And you also discover an extra item that we will allow the players to unveil to us when the time is right. But each of you, all of you you hear this clanking sound from all around you. The ground underneath you is kind of shifting around. It feels like you're slowly being raised up somewhere, and somewhere far above overhead, you can kind of hear the very faint roar of what sounds like a crowd or a mass of people. You're not entirely sure. It's too muffled at the moment. And this is where we begin our scene, as each of you are looking around distrustfully, potentially, at the other 3 individuals in this room alone with you.
What manner of madness is this?
Who are
placed
you?
us in this room? Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm
Jabbers.
Rob, and it's strange that a creature of your kind understands me.
Well, you're funny looking.
Frankie takes one look at everybody else in the room, then locks eyes with Rob and goes, my lord, there are monsters in this room!
Where?
It is
What do you
you!
mean
You are
where?
the monsters!
Jabber's no monster. Jabber, mighty lizard.
Where I'm from, our kind have been fighting since forever.
Well, that stinks.
Are you telling me that you are not from where I am from?
Guess not.
You don't find me as a hostile.
I don't know. You thrusting a weapon at me?
I suppose not.
'Cause we can do it. Jabber's is mighty lizard.
As this conversation is going on, Frankie has just inched his way over to Rob and is, like, kind of cowering behind him a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
Stand behind
you can
me,
go ahead and
citizen.
move
I will
yourself.
defend you.
You can go ahead and move yourself if you need to. The battle mat is currently where you all are in physical space. Gorkar, you've been very very quiet. Did Gorkar have anything?
Gorkar's just kind of surveying the room right now, kind of looking around, taking in the body language of everybody. And now that he knows that nobody's hostile, he kind of seems to relax a bit. Says,
Rob
Gorkar
turns
confused.
Rob
How
turns to
everybody-
Gokar. What of you? Do you also understand me?
Gorkar can understand, yes.
And you don't find me to be hostile?
Not until you make yourself so.
What are they, my lord? I'm afraid.
For now, there is nothing to fear. Were you also greeted by the light that brought us here?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose. I had a lovely conversation with some sort of glowing thing that invaded my house, I'll have you know. Was not invited at all, just came right into the room. And it told me I was going on a journey, whether I wanted to or not. And then I woke up here.
I came willingly. I was told that there was a great evil, and that I had my chance to defeat it. So I've come.
Shine Man told me there was a lot of rich stuff here. Jabbers could get really rich.
Okay, fair enough. And you? Turning to Gokar.
Last thing Gorkar remembers was having conversation with his goddess.
So we all talk
And
to the light in some
Gorkar.
sort.
Gorkar thinks that is correct.
My lord, that monster serves some sort of foul deity by his own words.
Nothing is certain yet, but it seems we're all in this together for now. Let's try to figure out, or at least prepare for what is to come.
The ground underneath you shifts a little bit violently as the speed of the mechanism that is lifting you up kind of picks up pace, and you hear a very faint muffled voice from overhead say, "And now, our new challengers will be entering the arena soon. Give a good big cheer for them." It's very hard to make out exactly what he's saying, but you from the sound of it, it seems that there is some kind of arena up overhead that the audience that you can hear cheering is anticipating your arrival in.
Those sounds I'm familiar with. We have arenas where I'm from, where men fight, and creatures alike.
Jabber's
Arenas?
gonna fight you.
Gorkar likes the sound of this.
I think we're on the same side.
Arenas fighting monsters. I don't want any part of this.
There is a bright filling of the room of light as the ceiling overhead of you opens up and gives way to a very large, I need to pull it up on Harpy, there we go, a very large arena. I'm going to place all of you on the squares that you'll be starting in. I know that the scale is a little bit different, but you know, it's what we've got. It's because it wouldn't let me make you. It's because it wouldn't let me make you bigger, on the thing. So, I am also going to now do some fun things like change the light to be this, and gonna have some fog, eh? There we go. So you all are pulled up into this arena, and the roar of the crowd around you fills your ears, and there it is. Let's see. Where is my... So there's an announcer overhead that says, "And welcome, one and all, to the Combat Dome. We have our new challengers entering the arena. Will they survive their introduction to the City of the Lost? And there's a large cheer that roars up from around you. You can see that the stands all around you are just filled with various races of all different kinds. Those that you have seen and those that you have never seen before in your life. Also, my mouse decided it wanted to disappear from my screen. There we go. I need to change one thing. I forgot to get you guys on the battle tracker because I didn't have all of you at the right level. So let me just fix that real quick. But as soon as I fix that, I'm going to ask for initiative rolls as your opponents will be walking out on the field soon. So let's see
What
here.
manner of madness is this place?
And yeah, it's just, at the moment, you do have a moment to, like, talk while there's just cheering all around you.
Look at all these different races, creatures together. It's different.
Jabbers' eyes are just kind of like darting around, and he's pulling his dagger. He does not like the sound of this arena.
Gorkar's
you
pumping his chest, looking around, like, yeah. Yeah!
Alright, we are ready for initiative rolls, my friends, as we will roll the first round of initiatives for the campaign. And once those are in, we'll be ready to go. I have to actually put the enemies out here as well. So let's see now. I need... So they come out from the side. They're gonna come out from the side together. So there's 2 of these guys. And there's 2 of these guys. And they're gonna come out from, like, over here. Bam.
Pretty close, Elf.
And so I'm just gonna name them, I'm just gonna give them a letter designation real quick, so that me and chat can track these guys. Alright. And so now we start the initiative with Rob the Pure is up first.
Nice. Alright, so we're looking at 4 creatures here, yeah?
Yes, there are 2 Darrow, and there are 2 Starspawn Gru. Now, you're not sure exactly why you know the exact name for these creatures, but the information just kind of seems to come to you.
And each square there is 5 feet, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Too far to get to anything melee-wise. So I'm gonna go ahead and move 30 feet to the left toward the 2 that are, like, on the side.
Yeah, you can move yourself, remember?
Oh yeah. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And I totally forgot I have javelins. So I'm going to launch a javelin off at the one on the right.
Okie dokie. Just setting everyone to the center of their squares. I turned on grid snapping for now.
Oh, come on! 7?
Oof. That is not a hit.
Alright, well that is the best Rob can do right now.
Alright,
Jabbers, you're next.
Alright, well, seeing how all these lovely little monsters have popped up, how far away are we? We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh yeah, easily within range. So, Jabbers isn't going to move, but he is going to pull out his short bow. And we're going to go ahead and let me ping this guy. We're going to give that guy right there a nice shot.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. Starting off strong with the first crit of the game.
Oh my god. The
For a
first crit of the
25.
game, nice. So, for those of you watching that don't know, I do a house rule on criticals where the first set of dice are automatically maxed, and they only roll any extra dice after that. So go ahead and clear your damage on D&D Beyond, and then roll your damage.
And do.
And this critical role applies to PCs and NPCs.
Okay.
So that's 13 damage to that guy, eh?
Well, that was the clearing
Oh, that's
roll.
right. That's right. Ooh.
So,
That's more
so
than
9.
13.
Yes, that is more than 13. That's 9 plus 6. Well, only one more, so 14.
14.
Wait,
The arrow
yes.
goes straight into the thing's forehead, and it goes flipping backwards, dead. And there is a loud cheer from all around you as the announcer goes, "And we have our first casualty! That kobold is on fire!"
Jaffers looks around at all the audience. I guess they're applauding, or I'm
Oh
assuming.
yes, they are
Oh, yeah.
applauding. They are going, "Ah, kobold, yeah!"
He's
Like you hear
stolen
someone out.
kobolds.
You hear someone out in the crowd go, "What's your name?"
Jabbers!
And then the crowd starts going, "Jabbers, jabbers, jabbers!"
Meanwhile, this little platform, is it like sticking out of
Oh,
like the
it's
dirt?
flush. It's flush with the ground. It's what you were risen up on.
Okay, so there's nowhere to hide.
Behind a bugbear.
That's a good place to hide. Jabbers is gonna do just that. Let's not ping. Let's move. We're gonna move over here and use cunning action, bonus action hide.
Okie doke.
And that's Jabbers.
Go ahead and roll your stealth roll.
Yeah, let's do that.
It is up to the Darrow. The one Darrow looks over at the dead one and it just like blinks for a moment, and then looks over at you, Jabbers, and is like, "Ah!" And well, he doesn't see where you went at the. Actually, no. I have to roll his perception. Let's just see if
yep.
he sees you. What did you get?
I got a 15 stealth.
A 15? He looks around like, "Ah, shit, where'd he go? Ah, who cares?" And so he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, I believe his movement speed is 30 feet, yes, so he's gonna move in to melee with Rob.
Foul creature.
And he's going to use his hooked spear on you, and that is a 5 to miss.
Yeah.
Francis, you are up.
Okay, what is the terrain not of the platform made out of? Is it just like sand,
It's like sand,
dirt?
yeah. It's kind of
Okay.
somewhat compacted sand. It's a very well-used arena.
Okay, would you classify it as dirt, though?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so, Frankie is going to a couple paces here. And then in the space directly behind Rob, and in, kind of to Frankie's left, I suppose, Frankie is going to take Earth from the space directly to its left, casting Mold Earth, and make a 5-foot cube of cover in the space behind Rob.
Okie dokie.
Using the Mold Earth cantrip. And that's my turn. I have created a
Alrighty.
place to hide.
Nice. That brings us around to
Ooh.
Gorkar. And by the way, I saw that some
Diagonal
of you
squares
have.
are-
I've seen that some of you have found this out, but if you click on your token, you can actually move the rotation knob to turn yourself to where you want to be facing. So go ahead and do that too if you like. It's not necessary. Sorry, Gorkar, go ahead and take your turn.
And diagonal squares still count as 5.
In
Feet,
5th
right?
edition, yes, diagonal squares count as 5 feet. But not for shooting,
Okay,
ranged.
fine.
Anything that's ranged, you're going to need to use the ruler to measure it.
Got it. Okay, so for movement's sake, Gorkar should be able to get right up in.
Everyone can see the marks on the map, by the way. Don't put those down unless you need to for a spell.
That was the point. The black one was where the hole now is, and the blue one was where the 5-foot cube is.
My apologies. My apologies. You can go ahead and put those back. My bad. You can use the square tool for the cube.
And now, with my 10-foot reach, I should be able to reach one of those pesky little bastards, eh?
Oh, you can reach either of them, yeah. Alright, you're hitting that one. Go ahead and do it. Oof. That is not enough to hit with a 9 there, Gorkar.
Oof, size lord. Well, Gorkar's gonna stand there and roar in their face.
And is that your turn, Gorkar?
That's all I can do.
Alright, so the 2 star spawn Grus are going to shriek at you back, Gorkar, and they're going to move in around you, and they're going to use their confounding bite attack against you. The first one is an 18 to hit.
That was a how much to hit?
An 18.
Oh yeah.
Could you make a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, please? And you take 5 piercing damage. A 17 is a pass.
That's a 17.
Yep, a 17 is a pass. So we're going to do the second one's confounding bite. That is a 22 to hit. Could you make another wisdom saving throw, please? And that's 5 more. So you took 10 total piercing damage.
Yikes, that is a fail.
Alright, so you now have disadvantage on... Let me see. Attack rolls against... it. Oh, okay. So attack rolls against Gorkar have advantage until this start of this Gru's next turn. Which might not even happen, because the Darrow is the only one that can capitalize on that. Anyway, Rob the Pure, we are at the beginning of round 2. Your turn.
Alrighty. This time, for the one that I'm facing, I'm going to take the mace that sits upon my hip, or the flail rather, and I'm going to smack this weird creature across the face with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or not. That is a natural 1.
Oh no, could you roll another natural 1? Could you roll another d20, please? Another house rule that we have is when a PC or an NPC makes a critical failure with a weapon attack, with any attack, they have to, that they've made an attack roll for, they have to roll a d20, and we have a list of things that could happen. That's a 4, Rob?
A 4. This is terrible.
Let me find
So
my
great
house
start.
rule chart.
On the plus side, we're getting all the house rules out of the way for the listeners.
Uh-huh.
I'm so glad.
There are a few. There are a few. Okay, a 4. Could you roll damage against Frankie, please, as your mace, as your weapon gets deflected and swings around and actually clocks Frankie right in the leg?
Oh no, it's getting bad.
Yes.
Oh, good. I've been rolling like garbage. Take 3 damage.
With that,
I'm sorry. I could fix that.
So yeah, Frankie, you take 3 damage as Rob accidentally hits you with his mace.
I apologize.
Careful, my lord. I'm assuming we'll just chalk this up to there suddenly being a fucking 5-foot square or 5-foot cube of Earth appearing behind Rob that kind of distracts him.
I will heal your wound after this battle.
Anything else from Robbie boy?
Other than complete failure, no.
Aw. I believe that brings us around to Jabbers.
Yes. What is the circle again? Here on the
That would be
map here?
Frankie.
Yes.
Okay, so I cast Mold Earth, which allows me to move 5 feet of Earth. Essentially, what I did was take 5 feet of Earth from the ground in that spot and move it to the spot next to it to create cover. So now there's a 5-foot deep hole in the spot with the black circle, and a 5-foot cube of that Earth now sitting behind Rob.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so,
So-
like, you could use that. Either.
Yes, I could. Yes, I could. It'll be a little bit tricky to climb out of, but it would provide cover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I kind of want to move Jabbers right here. And how do I rotate this guy again? Tell me how do I rotate?
There you
You
go,
just
Frankie.
click on your
I put a rock down.
icon.
I put a rock down for you.
Okay, right. So I click on.
Sorry, you select your miniature, and then there
Mhm.
should be options that pop up for you to rotate.
Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Mhm.
Oh, you have to really.
We are all
okay.
still learning the Harpy tabletop here, so give us a little bit of leeway on that, chat.
You can click and drag on it as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Great. So we're here, and we might use that hole next round, but for this round, I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think we're still in range of shooting this fella right here with another short bow shot. So that would also trigger sneak attack, wouldn't it? Because they're well,
If there's an ally within 5 feet of the enemy, then yes, sneak attack.
that's right. So it would have to be the other guy, not him.
Well, either of them have an ally within 5 feet of them.
Okay. All right. So we'll do that.
Well, I should say that the arrow that is next to you has Rob, and then Gorkar is next to these two.
Yes. Well, we've got 2 guys here on this guy down here, so I'm gonna help Gorkar out while these two handle it themselves. So again,
Together.
stronger together. Roll for short bow. Where are you? There you are.
strong.
Yeehaw! That's less impressive than last time, but it's a 14 to hit.
Let's see. You're hitting the star spawn through. A 14 is a hit.
Fantastic.
You're hitting the
Okay.
left one or the right one.
The right one.
Okie doke.
Okay, so that's 6 damage for short bow, and now I roll for sneak attack.
And I'm sorry, you said the right one.
Yes.
Okay, so 6 and sneak attack damage.
It's another 2.
You got it.
Cool, and I think I can just jump down in this hole and bonus action hide.
You can.
If by looking at this hole, looking into this hole, how difficult do you think Jabbers thinks it's to get out? Because he is 2'6".
I mean, not too hard. You can easily get
Okay.
get in and out of it.
Fantastic. Well, there we go. We bonus action hide right in there. Let's roll for stealth.
Yep.
Cool. That's a whole 9.
All right. So this Darrow, meanwhile, is still too busy with Rob. It is going to hook spear him. That is a dirty 20, which for chat means that with modifiers it was a 20. It's the way that we don't get excited that someone got a natural 20. So the hook
That's a
spear
hit.
gets you. The Darrow is, yeah, he's gonna do, he stabs you with it, Rob, and you take 3 piercing damage, and it, like, snarls its teeth at you, like, you know, bares its teeth and hisses.
I do it back in response.
And Frankie, it's your turn.
Frankie is gonna peek his head out from behind this handy cover he has made for himself and take notice of the one that just got nailed by an arrow from Jabbers and decide that's a good target and hit it with a firebolt. That's an 18 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. What were you shooting at? That hits anything.
The one that Jabbers just hit, the star-struck thingy.
Okay, you got it. Star Spawn grew.
7 fire damage to the star thing.
7 fire damage to the Star Spawn grew, which means that it is staggered. Now, chat, another thing that we do is when a PC or an NPC is at full health, they are considered healthy. If they are between one hit point less than full health, all the way down to 1 hit point above half health, they are considered winded. If they are at half health, down to a hit point above a quarter health, they are bloodied. And if they are at or under a quarter health, they are staggered. I do take this one step further because it's fun. If somebody has a single hit point left, they are what is known as on death's door. So he is staggered.
Frankie, ducks his head out of the cover again to see if he hit the enemy. Sees it's, moderately singed and just goes, I hit him! Guys, I hit him!
Good job, lad.
Thank you, my lord.
The announcer goes,
Frankie's
it
turn.
looks like that sorcerer is good for something after all! And there's a cheer. Fire!
Well, it seems the love of fire crosses all racial boundaries, eh?
Seems to be.
I believe Gorkar is up next, if that's Frankie's turn. Gorkar?
Is going to swing at the staggered one. I was
Okie dokie.
waiting to see if Frankie was going to say that was the end of the turn.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say anything, so, yep.
My bad.
That's a 14.
14 is a hit. And there's another loud cheer as Gorkar smashes this one. It only had 2 hit points left. Regardless of how much damage you do, I believe that's dead, huh, Gorkar?
Yeah, that's dead. But that was 14 points of damage.
You did 14 point. Yeah, Gorkar, what weapon are you using right now?
A great axe.
You bring your great axe up and you bisect it from the head to the crotch. It just falls to the left and to the right in 2 pieces, and the crowd goes absolutely wild.
Gorkar just roars and pounds his chest with the hand holding the great axe, like, "Argh!"
Frankie visibly winces at this.
Anything else from Gorkar?
That's gonna be it.
Alright, it is the remaining star spawns. Oh wait, your attack would have had disadvantage. Oh no, never mind, it wouldn't have. I'm getting ahead of myself, that's the wrong thing. Let's see. Other than star spawn, yep, so that didn't affect it. So good, I was using that correctly. So the other star spawn Gru is going to hiss at you and is going to try and get its revenge. That is a 14 to hit, Gorkar.
That matches. is the armor class, so I believe that is a hit.
That is a hit, and you must make a wisdom saving throw, not that it affects too much. And you take 5 more piercing damage.
That's a 15, and Gorkar is bloodied.
Mm-hmm. That is it for round 2. We are back at the top of the initiative order. Rob the Pure, it is your turn, my friend.
All right. Frustrated and eager to show his strength, Rob brings his flail back around as hard as he can at the one in front of him, and a 14.
A 14 is a hit.
All right. And I'm going to take 6, but my cool flail has an additional feature. It also strikes as my holy symbol. So you take an additional 1d8 of radiant damage, which would be 2. So I believe that is 8 altogether.
Mm-hmm. So there's a bright flash of radiant energy when Rob connects with this thing, and there's like a little scorch mark on the Darrow, and the Darrow is bloodied. Looks like Holy Man packs a punch too! Look out for the Paladin!
And I will end my turn.
That means we are up to Jabbers.
Cool. Well, Jabbers is gonna peek out of his little hole and notices Gorkar is well, not looking so great, so hot. So he's gonna just whoop, probably right about over here, and I'm gonna take another shot with a short bow.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love these ranged weapons. And we're gonna hit that star spawn right there. 18 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Lovely, lovely. That's 6 for the weapon, and gonna roll our sneak attack. So another 5, so 11 damage. Total.
11 damage brings it to bloodied status.
Whee! And yeah, we're gonna bonus action. Just I guess. How far did we move out of there? So we have 5, 10, 15, 20. So we can probably, if I put him out of line of that, wouldn't be out of line of sight. You know what? We're just gonna leave him there. We're gonna leave him there. We're gonna take a bonus action to dodge. Why not?
You got it.
That's it.
The Darrow that is next to Rob is gonna stab him again. Ah! That is a 10. It plinks uselessly off of your armor, Rob. Frankie, it is your turn.
Frankie is going to direct his attention toward the. We'll do the other Starstruck guy because he's wailing on my monster friend, and we're gonna hit him with another firebolt.
All right. He is kind of behind Gorkar.
So that is a 12 to hit.
You would have to reposition a bit, or he would get cover.
Okay. Let me move Frankie. Then how's that?
That is perfect.
Cool. So that's a 12 to hit. I think I can't tell if my magic item is adding the stat bonuses or not automatically to the rolls, or if I have to do it manually.
Are you attuned to it?
Yeah.
Then it should be adding. Yeah. Then it's doing the additions on its own for you. So what was
yeah,
that?
I just unattuned with it to see. Yeah, it was a 12.
A 12 against the Starspawn Gru is a hit.
Yep. Okay.
Nice low AC.
Bottom tier damage, 1.
Oh. The fire
and-
kind of grazes its shoulder a bit, and it just swats at it like,
Can't all be winners. Sorry. That's my turn.
Gorkar, who is bloodied. You're up.
Is going to take another swing with the great axe. That's another 14.
That would be a hit.
For 10 slashing damage.
Woo! Again, you chop this dude at the neck, and it doesn't, like, bisect all the way, but there is a nasty crunching sound as bone separates, and the thing goes toppling to the ground. Also, I would like to mention that each one of these things that dies, within a matter of about 6 seconds, they kind of dissipate into nothingness, and they're just gone.
Gorkar raises his great axe above his head and roars at the crowd.
By the gods, I'm glad that thing is on our side.
And the crowd roars back, and they're like, "Bugbear, yeah!"
That's
One
my turn.
more.
The star. Is that your turn, Gorkar?
That is my turn.
You're not gonna move at all.
I guess I could close in 15, 20, 25. And now that's my turn.
All right. That brings us around to the top of the initiative order with Rob.
Oh, yeah. Let's end this creature. That's a slapping crit right there.
Natural 20?
Yeah, it is.
Roll the damage to clear it,
Oh,
and then roll all of your roll both of your damages, and then double. You know how to do it.
Woo!
You get maximum on all the dice you would roll for damage.
So, I rolled a 6 and a 7 in my first roll, so I clear that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then roll it again. Yeah. So that'd be like 15. So it's
So that's
9. Push 24.
9 is. Oh wait,
Well,
I
got
see.
one more coming at you. So you got 25 points of damage right there. Whoopah!
You know what? Your radiant damage is actually included when you roll damage.
Is it?
Yes.
Because on my thing it says 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d8.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on Harpy, and what's sent over is your bludgeoning damage and radiant damage for a total of 13.
Oh, I see. So it lets me roll
So
my
it's
1d8 plus
13
1d8 heads together.
Yeah, so it would be 13
Oh, that's solid.
plus 16. So 29. You deal
I can't
29 damage to a creature that has a maximum of 13 hit points. There is a brilliant explosion of light, and the visage of your god is visible for a quarter of a second in the place of where the Darrow once was, and now it's just gone. And the crowd erupts with cheering, and the announcer says, "Oh boy, it looks like our newbies are have a bit of a bite to them. Let's see if they can face the next challenge that's coming their way." Now,
There's more?
the magic effects on the board clear, and there is a gold ripple that comes from the walls in through the arena, and each of you can take the effects of a short rest. So give yourself a short rest right now. You may use hit dice if you want. And you basically have about 12 seconds of time to move your character to where you want. So you may go ahead and relocate yourself now before we get into round 2.
Am I allowed to cast spells in that span of time?
Yeah, 2 specifically. You know,
Okay, well,
you have 2 rounds of time.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing and mark the spaces accordingly.
Okay, go for it.
Rob lights up the cigar he's holding in the.
Wait, you doing more than one, Frankie?
Yeah, you said I could cast 2 spells. It's an
Oh.
action to cast them.
Is it concentration?
No, it
Oh,
just
cool.
it just moves the earth. It's a cantrip.
Cool. And, does it say you can only have 1 at a time active? Because I think there's limitations on those things.
Let me double check.
Stop.
It says I can have no more than 2, so I've maxed it out.
Cool. Good, 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 good.
That was a heroic strike, my lord.
I'm gonna
Thank
go
you.
get the next combat open.
Your skills are also very handy.
Thank you. I'm not much of a fighter, but I'm glad we have those other 2 on our side.
Well, we'll make a fighter out of you yet.
Oh, I'd really rather we didn't.
I get the feeling you don't get much of a choice in it right now, lad.
Alright, so there is a round of cheering and applause. And you guys can go ahead and roll your initiative to get on the tracker, because it is open. And more creatures that you recognize what they are by name, despite having never seen them before in your life. 1, 2. And these are cacklers, and then on each side of them are 2 blood toll harpies. So 4 blood toll harpies total.
Did my initiative show up on the tracker?
Let me check. Yes. Yes, everyone's initiative is in.
Okay.
Alright, let me see if the letters designation stuck. They did. Cool. It looks like all of our initiatives are rolled, and we are right into combat 2. The harpies come flying in hot. I see here. So, Gorkar is back up to his full hit points. Oh, you're lucky.
I think we all are.
Yeah, you're lucky, because the blood toll harpies get advantage against creatures that don't have their max hit points. So they can fly 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, Gorkar gets to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, Rob gets to. And oh, look, the tanks are tanking. Good lord, you lucky. Alright, so 2 melee attacks. So Gorkar, this one's gonna try to claw at you. And it misses terribly with a 7. And now it's gonna try to bite you. And that's a 5 to miss. Rob, same thing. Claws and teeth come flying in your direction. That's a dirty 20 for the claws.
God damn.
So Rob, you take 3 damage. And now the blood toll harpy has advantage against you on its attack roll. That is a 16. I believe your AC is 17, so that's a miss. And now the second one that's on Gorkar is going to claw at him. That is another dirty 20 to hit. So Gorkar, you're going to take 2 piercing damage. I'm sorry, slashing damage, not that it matters. And now it's going to try to bite you, and it has advantage. That is another dirty 20. For 2 more piercing damage. So that's 4 total damage to Gorkar from that attack. And now Rob, here comes an advantage claw attack against you from the second one. That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
So you take 5 slashing damage. And then the bite
Ouchie.
comes through. That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, it sure is.
So you take, oh my god, you take 5 more piercing damage, Rob.
Oh,
And it's
I am-
your turn.
definitely hurting.
Yeah, Rob is now bloodied.
Alright. But I'm gonna go ahead and attack one of the ones in front of me. Oh, thank you. Ah, it's a dirty 20.
Oh, that's a
And-
dirty 20. That's a hit.
Oh my goodness.
That's 4 damage.
Hold up. There's that. Hold
you
up,
hitting-
hang on.
Wait, why are you... No, remember, it rolls your damage for you. You don't
Oh,
have
it
to roll
doesn't.
anything
Oh, it
extra.
does automatically.
Unless
Okay.
you're
Oh, it
using a
does.
smite slot, which I don't think you have any of those yet.
I do. I have 2 of them.
Oh, well then you could do that.
I'm actually probably going. I'm going to actually.
Alright.
I want.
So smite, I
uh,
believe, is a D8 anyway, isn't it?
I think it's 2d8 actually.
Is it? No, there's
I mean,
no way.
maybe it is d8. Yeah, it's a d8. I'm sorry, it's a d8.
It
You're right.
becomes 2d8.
When you hit with a melee, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8
Oh,
extra radiant damage to a target.
God, really?
I
Really,
love
really.
paladins so much.
Paladins.
Wow, roll 2d8. Go for it. It is true. Damn fucking
Yeah.
paladins. So roll 1 more
Take
d8.
another 10
Oh,
damage.
never mind then. So 10. So that's 14 total damage. Were you hitting the top one or the bottom one, Rob?
Top one.
All right, you just absolutely obliterate this thing with a golden flash, and it's gone.
All right, Phil
Power of
Swift.
the light.
Yeah, Rob,
That's
you
a lot
just
of damage.
crush this thing down to the ground, and it disappears before it hits. Hits the ground, I should say.
Nice.
Anything else from Rob?
No, that'll be all.
All right. So, the 2 cacklers are going to laugh, and they are going to, sounding exactly right like Rob, they're going to say in very snarky voices, "The light sucks! The light sucks!" as they shoot fireballs at him. Well, fire bolts, I should say.
About to say, I'm about to get exploded.
So the first one, and they're imitating Rob's voice exactly, but doing like the nasally nya 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 with it. But they sound exactly like Rob. The first firebolt is a 19 to hit.
Oh my goodness.
So Rob, that's 1d10 damage. That is 8 damage.
Oh no! You dropped me.
So Rob is at 0 hit points, and a second firebolt is coming his way at advantage. Rob, that is an 18 to hit. Auto fail one of your saving throws, please. Gorkar, it is your turn as the 2 cacklers laugh maniacally. And I'm gonna switch you over to the downed Rob. There we go.
Oh my.
Gorkar is going to rage.
Blah!
Yup, you called it. You nailed it there. Gonna swing his great axe at the one directly in front of him, the one that's in line with the cacklers, kind of still.
Mm-hmm, gotcha.
Oh, D&D Beyond hates me. That's a send to miss.
Biff, that is a whiff. That is a miss, my friend. I'm sorry. It's a biff, it's a whiff.
There's nothing else I can do.
Jabbers.
All right, Jabbers is gonna poke his head out this hole, see this this other harpy, I guess what they're called, right there, and he's gonna hop out and whip out the bow again for another good shot.
Alrighty.
So 15 to hit.
You're hitting a Blood Soul Harpy. A 15 is a hit.
Great. Okay. That'll be 6 damage for the bow.
And you were
And-
hitting, A? Okay, so that's how much damage?
6 for the bow.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll roll sneak attack
Mm-hmm.
for another 4. So 10 altogether.
And another one for the lizard, as the Blood Soul Harpy has an arrow just shoot through its neck, and it's like, and it goes down.
Chavers holds this short bow over his head. It's it's for him. He's like, ah! Ah!
And like a section of the crowd that was chanting before starts going, jabbers, jabbers. Again, you look over and you see that it is actually like a substantial amount of kobolds of sizes and shapes and colors that you had never imagined.
This only hypes him up more. He loves it. So guess bonus action hide. Gotta roll for another stealth. Back in the hole.
Yeah, and
He
as you
jumps out
jump
of the
in-
hole, murders a harpy, jumps back in the hole.
And as he like goes back into his hiding spot, the kobold crowd is like, yeah, smart kobold!
What? And he rolls a 10 for a stealth.
Francis.
Frankie is going to put his hands on Rob, and we're going to do the 1-2 punch here of Cure Wounds as my action, and Healing Word as my bonus action.
Okay, this is the house rule, by the way, chat. If it's an action and a bonus action, I don't care if a spellcaster casts 2 spells. So, I know that it's not rules as written, it's the way we do it. So go ahead and roll those heals.
First one is going to be an 8.
Oh, nice.
Second one is going to be a 7, so 15 hit points to Rob, and Frankie is going to go, have courage, my lord. This is not where you fall.
I can breathe. I can fight.
Oh, that's the standee that I made. There we go.
And that is Frankie's turn.
Excellent.
Alrighty. We're back up at the top of the initiative order with the 2 Blood Soul Harpies. The one is gonna screech and be like, how dare you! And is going to flip forward 5 feet, and it's going to slash at Frankie. Frankie, the claws come in for a 13 to hit.
Just above my AC.
Okay, you take 4 slashing damage, and now it's going to bite you at advantage. That is a natural 20.
Super cool. Cool and good. Good and cool.
You take 7 damage.
Frankie is winded, verging on bloodied. Or no, Frankie's definitely bloodied, sorry.
Oh, you're staggered, my friend.
Yeah, that's it.
And the other one is going to attack Gorkar, who is not at max. So claws coming in for you, Gorkar. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And 4 slashing damage.
So 2.
So 2. You're correct, because you're raging. And that is an 18 to hit. For 3. So 2 more damage. Now, this is another house rule. Generally speaking, D&D will tell you to round up, round down various ways. I always round up for damage, and for many, many other things, we always round up. So this did 3 damage with its dice, so that halves down to 2 for Gorkar.
Gorkar is still winded.
Mm-hmm. And it is now the one that is next to Rob. Already hit him, I think, didn't it? No.
It hit Frankie.
Yeah, hit Frankie.
Oh, that's right, it hit Frankie. You're right. That one hit Frankie, that one hit Gorkar. It is now Rob's turn.
What about
All
the
right.
cacklers? So not to be that guy, but what about the cacklers?
They're after Rob.
Oh, my bad.
Turning to the harpy next to me,
Mic
I'm
off.
going to hit it with my flail. Bam. Oh no! That's a 7. Do we have our DM inspirations in this setting? Hello.
Mic on.
No, you would have to depend on chat to give you those, and none of that's available for the first half of this session.
Mic
Then
off.
unfortunately I have missed.
Mic on.
I had to step out for a second. Chat heard the mic off, mic on dance of my headset, but okay. So you
yeah, I
missed.
missed, and that is really all I can do then.
All
And
right.
that'll end my turn, unfortunately.
The two cacklers are going to screech out with angry voices and come forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yep, 25 feet. And one of them is going to point at Frankie and go, say, you want to hear a joke? Could you roll a wisdom saving throw, please, Frankie?
Yes. I'm going to use one of my favored by the gods feature to re-roll, or to add 2d4 to that, bringing me up to a 16.
A 16. The DC is, I'm looking for his DC. It's 11, so you pass. So he says, "You smell like farts, ha!" And you just, you feel some magic kind of tingle, but it wasn't funny.
That's the best you've got. I've
And
heard children come up with funnier jokes than that.
He flips you the bird. The other one is going to spiked chain, Rob. That is a natural 20, Rob.
Oh my gosh.
You take 13 damage, Rob.
Oh, I am staggered.
And Gorkar, it is your turn.
Gorgar is going to roar in the face of the harpy in front of it and attack it with his great axe.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 10 to miss.
That is a miss. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is a miss. Okay. Wait, are you, you don't have reckless attack yet, do you?
Nope, not yet.
Dag! Is that it for Gorkar?
That's all I can do.
That's all that I've got. Jabbers!
Alright. Jabbers hops out his hole. Whoops, that's the ping.
Yes, it is.
I am going to do that more times. Trust.
Yeah, we all will.
Gonna hop up over here, scoot up, so we can get it within line of sight of this harpy, and give him the old...
Give
Arrow.
me a 1-2.
Yeah, give him the old arrow to the knee.
The old short bow special.
Let's see. That is...
The kobold surprise.
Oh, that's a 8 to hit, so that's a no-go.
Ooh, that is a no.
Alright,
You hear the
Okay, there's
kobolds like, ah, you can do it, Jabbers! Come on!
well, I guess as a, you know what, we'll have him 5, 10. You're raging, so you probably already have advantage on attacks, don't you?
No.
Rage doesn't give advantage?
Nope.
Okay, well, we're gonna get scoot up behind, Gorkar here, and then Jabbers just lifts his bow up over his head and lets out a draconic cry as a bonus action. Ah! And
And the
Gorkar,
kobolds answer in kind with a "Ah!"
and Gorkar feels having an advantage on
Inspired.
yeah, he feels inspired. He feels inspired by the war cry of Jabbers.
Gorkar like little lizard friend.
There we go.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. Can't really move again, so that's really it.
Mm.
He's just hiding behind big Jabbers. I mean, big big Gorkar.
Frankie, who is staggered? It is your turn.
Question. If I move, does that provoke an attack from the harpy?
It does.
Okay. So... think here for a moment. Frankie is going to reach into the pouch at his hip and take out one of his sling bullets and fling it at the harpy and cast Catapult.
Would that be a ranged attack? Because that would be disadvantage in melee range.
Nope, it's a dex save.
Ah! Then it is going to make a dex save. Putting the onus on them negates any of that bullshit. That is an 11.
That is a fail.
Okie dokie.
So he's going to take 3d8 bludgeoning damage
Woo! Damn! Did I give you that?
for a total of 15. No, Catapult is a spell.
Yeah. 15 damage to, Harpy D, you say. The thing just shreds its face and neck, and there's nothing recognizable as it falls to the ground, disappearing into a mist. And, the crowd's like, whoa! Like, there's an audible gasp from all around.
Frankie kind of grimaces as it just, like, you know, it's a sling bullet, so it's like a tiny pebble that just perforated this thing. And, then he is going to dive into the hole.
You got it.
And, that's his turn.
The last Blood Toll Harpy is going to keep going for Gorkar.
Gorkar is ready.
Let's see here. There's his claws. So that is a 12 to miss. At advantage. And a 12 to miss. At advantage. So the harpy is clawing at you, but you can tell it's getting desperate as it doesn't have any other harpies around. The crowd is just cheering and going wild, and Gorkar, you're just soaking in it, I bet. It would be Rob's turn next.
Okay. Well, for my action, I am gonna go ahead and touch my chest as my hand glows. And I'm going to heal myself with the light. And give myself 10 hit points back. And then I'm just going to move. Yeah. Yeah. And that. And my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I was typing in chat for a second. That would be the Cackler's turns. And the one that's right next to you, Rob, is going to laugh maniacally and swing its spike chain at you again. That's an 11 to miss. This one over here is going to fly right here and is going to try to spike chain Frankie.
I'm in a hole.
Oh, you're right.
Do I at least have partial cover there?
You should be like down here then, shouldn't you?
What?
Because the hole is down here.
No, the hole is where the black square is.
I know, and you are here, not in the black square.
I moved on my turn.
Oh, your character was not moved on my screen.
Oh.
Mic
Weird.
feedback on.
Oops.
Mic feedback off.
I don't want mic feedback, thank you. Alright, so then this one doesn't do that. It's going to go for... Actually, yeah, it's just going for Rob. It comes around this way, and it's like... Why don't you come laugh with us? And it's going to use Tasha's hideous laughter on Rob. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please? As he goes, would you like to hear a joke? Hey, Rob?
I'm sorry. I lost my head. I had knocked my plug out of my headphones, so I missed that little bit there.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as the cackler asks you if you'd like to hear a joke.
No problem. Oh, you stink! Oh, it's a 5. It's gonna roll on a 16.
Human flesh tastes like moldy bread! Ha ha ha! And for some reason, you can't help yourself. You, let me see. Target must succeed or fall. Okay, so you fall prone as you grab your sides and roll back and forth laughing uncontrollably.
Okay.
And it is Gorkar's turn.
Something funny going on with this human. Gorkar, take care of this harpy first. And Gorkar is going to try and hit it with his great axe again.
You got
Don't
it.
forget you have advantage.
Mm-hmm. You get advantage.
Oh, right, I
Gorkar.
have advantage. Alright, I'm gonna roll again. Because I forgot, so I didn't roll with advantage.
Dirty 20 is a hit.
Yeehaw.
Why do I see a 20? Oh wait, no, that's a 21. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. My bad. Either way, a 21 is a hit.
For 13 slashing damage.
And you bisect the harpy, and there's another roar, and you hear like that same guy go, "Bugbear, dude, what's your name, man?"
Remember the name Gorkar. It will be sung through this arena many times.
And there's a Gorkar chant that begins. And the kobolds, not to be outdone, start trying to like compete, chant jabbers. So it's like one side of the arena, Gorkar, the other side of the arena, jabbers, Gorkar, jabber. Like this, it's just, but it's wild. That's what's happening.
It's doing wonders for Jabber's self-esteem.
Oh yeah. And this harpy is dead. Anything else from Gorkar? Any movement? Any bonus actions?
Don't have a bonus action I can make, but I could move. Before moving, though, Gorkar just says, "Tiny lizard and Gorkar make great team."
Yeah!
And let's go right there.
Alrighty. Is that Gorkar's turn? Because it's Jabber's next.
That is going to do it for Gorkar.
Alright, Jabbers, my friend.
Leo. Well, Jabbers turns towards this chucklehead that's between Gor and our hair.
Mm-hmm.
And we're learning how to use the rotation. There we go. Just kind of turns that way. And another arrow from the short bow. Whoosh. Eef! And another 8. Oh no. Losing arrows.
The cackler imitates your voice, Jabbers, and it says, "Jabbers is a useless lizard!"
No, he's not!
And the other one, imitating Jabbers as well, goes, "Yeah, Jabbers is dumb!"
That's not nice! And Jabbers just, bonus action hides.
Frankie, it's your turn.
We'll roll for stealth for him.
Frankie is going to jump out of the hole, move there, cast Firebolt at the nearest cackler, and go, "You two are about as amusing as a groin injury."
Gorkar thinks kicks to the balls are pretty funny, actually.
That is a natural 20, kids!
Nice.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, roll that beautiful natural 20 damage.
Let's get all the crits today.
So, just a correction, it's the max damage for the first one, and then we roll. The roll is basically additional damage on top of that.
Usually you would roll the first one to clear it, but it looks like you cleared it by doing something else. So yeah, it's whatever you rolled plus max dice.
Okay, so that's 12 fire damage.
Yeah, it goes up and it wait, no, hold on, let me see. Oh, that was fire damage, was it not?
Yes.
So the flames, he still takes 6 fire damage. But you can tell that this creature is resistant to the fire. It's still bloodied, and it goes, "Ah, that wasn't funny or nice."
I thought it was pretty funny. And Frankie is going to dive back into the hole.
Beautiful. We are back at the top of the order, who is now Rob.
Ooh. Am I done laughing?
No, but you can re-roll your save at the end of your turn. So
Okay.
Rob rolls on the ground laughing, and then rolls a
Aha.
wisdom saving throw. So you manage to stop laughing, but you're still currently prone.
Okay.
And you can't
I
do
can't
anything.
use-
That's nope, it's at
Alright,
the
yeah.
end of your turn.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
it's the last thing you can do. And so the cacklers are both going to look down at you, Rob, on the ground, and they're going to make melee attacks against you, which are both at advantage since you're prone. Spiked chains coming down at Rob on the ground. That is an 8 with advantage. And a 24.
Okay. You got hit one hit.
So
Ow.
Rob, you take 6 slashing damage from a spiked chain.
Ow.
As they're like swinging them down at you, and that bloodies Rob. Gorkar, it's your turn.
Does Gorkar still have advantage from Jabber's mighty roar?
No, he does not.
Aw.
Unfortunate. So Gorkar is going to look at the cackler in front of him and say, "You say mean things about Gorkar's new friend. Gorkar now heard you."
Get him!
A 13 is not a hit.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
It's a deft, dodgy little bastard.
I've been rolling like shite all night.
Oi.
That's it for Gorkar.
Oh, did Twitch really lose my tags between going online and now? Hold on, let me double check. I think Twitch actually lost the stream tags. Oh, it didn't. Good. Okay. Woo! I wanted to add a 18 plus tag to the thing. There we go. Adult content contained within. Not because of anything that's about to happen, although that would be funny. But no, I just wanted to make sure that I had that on there.
I was wondering about that.
And then suddenly, no. That would be messed up, man.
It gets dicks! So many dicks!
Jabbers.
Oh, Jabbers is gonna poke his head out from around here. There, and look at that chuckle fuck right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle. And we're gonna go with another short bow shot. Whee! That is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Wonderful. 5 short bow damage, and we'll roll for sneak.
And this is Cackler B. Cool.
Another 1 for sneak, so that's 6.
6
Damage.
total damage means
6 total.
that it only had 3 hit points left, and it took half damage from that, but it still took 3 damage. Your arrow just hits a very sensitive place under its arm, and it goes ah, and just like floats down to the ground dramatically before disappearing. Like it looked like it was hamming up that it died. Like it looked like it was hamming it up. Like not
From down in the hole.
not taking its own death seriously.
From down in the hole, Frankie just goes, "What's going on, Jabbers? Did you kill it?
I killed it!
Good job."
Yeah,
Anything
good
else from
job, Jabbers!
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
Good job, Jabbers.
bonus action, yeah, good job, Jabbers. Bonus action hide, back into his hole.
The kobolds hear you say "Good job, Jabbers," and they start chanting "Good job, Jabbers!" Clap, 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 clap. Good job, Jabbers! Clap, clap,
Gods, I've
clap, clap,
encouraged
clap.
them.
Francis.
Frankie is again going to jump out of the hole a little bit further this time and whip out his sling and shoot a bullet at the one remaining cackler.
You got it.
16 to hit.
That is a hit.
Alright. So 4 damage from the sling bullet. I don't know if it's resistant to all physical damage though.
What kind of damage is it?
Bludgeoning.
Yes, it is resistant to that.
So
unless
that'd be 2
unless
then.
it's a magical attack. So he takes 2 damage.
So it just kind of pings off him, and Frank goes, "Oh, that didn't work either," and is going to dive back in the hole.
Oop, damn it, should have firebolted. Well, no, half damage from that too. Shit.
Whole gang.
Whole gang represent. That would be like a mug or a t-shirt, like Jabbers and Frankie like poking out of holes in the ground, and it just says whole gang on it.
I mean, Mold Earth is a fucking baller cantrip.
That's the first bit of merch that I need to put together for the group is whole gang. Rob the Pure, you're up.
Alright, well,
Remember,
using
you
half
are
of my
bloodied.
movement, I'm gonna stand up.
Oh, another house rule, no matter how much movement speed you have, standing up is 15 feet.
I'm going to use 10 feet to move here in front of him. And then I'm going to swing at him. Because I am not happy with these guys. And I'm assuming a 19 hits.
A 19? Yeah.
And I'm very upset with them. They are going to feel the smite of my light. And I'm going to... Wait, has he been hit?
Let me double check. I believe, yes, he is winded.
Alright, I'm upset, but I'm not that upset. We're gonna just go ahead and...
Let that ride.
Yeah. And take 11 points.
Ooh, boy. That is magical damage, so it bypasses his resistance. And is radiant, which he doesn't have resistance to either. So there's a radiant burst, and this demon creature thing is gone in a flash of light. And the crowd around you goes wild as your magical effects are wiped. And the announcer says, you guys are like just pushed up out of the ground. You now have 2 rounds of time again where there's another pulse into the arena. And the announcer says, well, would you look at that? They survived round 2. But can they survive Gorthax? And the crowd, there's this like very sinister tone in their voices as all of the chanting and screaming and cheering stops, and they all in unison start like slapping their hands on their legs and going, Gorthax! Gorthax! Like the mood of the arena has entirely shifted.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh.
Ignore that.
You guys can talk freely, but you have 12 seconds of time to move and cast spells. And take your short rest.
You should not have moved those, because I am putting them right the fuck back.
No problem. I'm doing it for the visual effect as well. Of they're getting cleared. Ah. So sorry.
It's all good.
All right.
Come on, let me edit it. Thank you. There we go.
Last hit dice.
Yeah, that was my last
Yeah.
one too.
Ooh, boy.
All of ours, because we're only level 2, I think, except for Jabbers.
Yeah, I mean, this was really meant to be a probably gonna kill the PCs situation, I gotta be honest. Welcome to the game, guys. We're here to
But
die.
we're kicking ass.
We will struggle to the last.
Alright,
Indeed.
the initiative tracker is ready for your initiatives.
For the record, I also burnt my my 2 sorcery points to get 2 spell slots back.
Oops, damn it.
Oh!
I'm
First
gonna
crappy
redraw
initiative.
your stuff, but I accidentally fucked it up. Eat. Eat. And so the the blue spots are where you wanted the rocks, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool, so I'll just place those back. Oh, damn it. Need to grab the right tool, please! Self. Crunch. You know, those 3D assets are nice to have. Alright.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. And they're just a part of Harpy, like they're just a thing. So, all of you hear a rumbling, and the platform that you came up on drops down suddenly, and you hear the chains kind of wobbling back and forth and grinding against themselves as the platform just drops down into the distance. And then you hear a loud rumbling sound, which grows louder and louder, and the chanting of the arena around you gets louder and louder as the sound rumbles up from the darkness and out from the hole in the center of the arena. Now, the squares that have where you guys came up on, meaning this and, I'm sorry, from these 3 squares, up to here and across here, these 9 squares are now, I'm going to actually give you Fog of War on that, so you know you can't go there anymore. That works better. So these squares are now not traversable for you guys. It has more effect, chat, for the players than for you, because you're not affected by Fog of War, but the players will know where not to go. And from out of the hole comes what you can only assume to be Gorthax, who is a medium, so he's the right size. So Gorthax is going to pop out over here on the backside of this, and is going to roar at you all, and now initiative starts with Gorthax.
We know what this thing is, right?
Yes, it is a Sapphire Dragon Wormling.
Ooh.
Dear Lord.
Ooh.
So it just flies straight. It hefts itself up in the air, and can you see where it is right now, or no? Probably not.
No.
I'm just gonna.
Just like 9 little squares.
I'm going to draw a black square around that area instead of using the Fog of War, because Gorthax is going to be in that spot for now. So let's use red. And boom, this area is now not traversable.
Kinoki.
And Gorthax is... oh, damn it. We can ignore that. It doesn't matter. But Gorthax is a little bit up in the air. He's like 10 feet up in the air.
Oh.
And he is going to exhale a debilitating breath, which is going to hit Jabbers and no, Jabbers, you're safe. This hits Frankie, Gorkar, and Rob. As it like breathes this down, Jabbers, you are just safe. And
A little wall of stone.
all 3 of you, Yeah, it's up over. Like, it's shooting this down over that. It's up in the air flying. So you all three need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. No.
This is probably curtains for you guys if you don't pass.
Dirty 20.
Francis passes.
Well?
Rob does not pass.
Oh, no.
Dirty 20!
Gorkar passes. You're still probably toast. You're still potentially toast if you pass, I'm just saying. So that is... Rob, you take 18 damage.
Yeah, that got me.
And the other three of you take 9 damage. This is a high-pitched, nearly inaudible sound that comes like... It fills your ears, you can barely hear it. And it is thunder damage. And Rob, you are... Well, you would be incapacitated, but you're just down instead.
Okay.
Gorkar and oh my god. So Francis is on death's door, and Gorkar is winded. To give you an idea of the difference in HP pools right now.
Between a barbarian and a sorcerer, yeah, there's a pretty dramatic difference.
And Frankie, it is your turn. This is most certainly the most terrifying thing you've had to face down in your entire life.
Oh, and Frankie's going to act accordingly. Frankie
Yes.
is going to run back behind Rob.
Who is unconscious.
Yes, he's going to hit Rob with a healing word as a bonus action.
Which is why I didn't do his downed model.
Another max roll there, buddy. 7 hit points.
Oh,
All
nice.
right.
And then he is going to cast Bless on the remaining members of the party. So at any point, guys, when you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4.
And that's for
Right.
only the next one, right? Or is that for any instance?
It's any instance because it's concentration for a minute.
Cool. Good stuff. Anything else from Mr. Everwind?
That's it.
Who is on death's door? Yikes. Gorkar, it's your turn.
That Frankie has left in front of Gorthax. And you said 10 feet in the air?
Yeah, so you have to get in the square right next to Gorthax to be able to reach up to hit him.
Which I have.
Nope. Now you are. Gorthax
got
is
it.
hovering 10 feet in the air over
I
the
wasn't-
square. Yep.
Oh, gotcha. I wasn't rotated all the way up, so I didn't have the bird's eye view.
Ah.
And that's going to be a great axe attack.
Okay. Great axe attack from Gorkar. Ooh, a 19 is a hit, my friend.
And that's 11 damage.
All right, Gorkar takes a huge chunk out of one of its legs, and like there's a gasp, and everyone's everyone is in disbelief that such a huge hit has just been inflicted upon Gorthax.
Oh, I should have raged first. I'm gonna rage as a bonus action after the attack, I guess. Damn it, I could have had a +2 to that.
Gorkar would have raged. We'll add 2 damage to it. And call it good.
So
for
then
now.
that would be 13 slashing
Mm-hmm.
damage. And Gorkar just roars in Gorthax's face. And that's Gorkar's turn.
Alright, Rob the Pure.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, now that I'm next to you, I used 15 to get it back up, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm in range, I'm going to roll the attacks.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you're rolling a melee, you are not right next to him there.
Where do I need to be?
I don't think there's a space you can reach
There's not
that
a
you would
space
be.
you can reach him from, actually, yeah. Not with a melee.
Alright, well, can I say I threw my javelin at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Do you want me to
would roll
re-roll, or can I
yeah,
just
you would
use...
roll an attack roll with the javelin.
Oh, cool, I got a better roll anyway. And a javelin.
So that's a 21 to hit. That is a hit.
And 6 points to damage.
And 6 points of damage. Nice. Okay, it is still winded.
Wait, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm good.
Nothing else from Rob?
Nope. I can't go anywhere anyway.
Alright, Jabbaz.
Well, Jabbers looks absolutely terrified. And he couldn't stab him if he couldn't stab this beastie if he wanted to. Just way too high. No. Jabbers may be a tall, very tall mighty lizard, but even this is beyond his reach.
Yeah, you're in range of it though.
Ranged. So yep, we're gonna go with a short bow. What we've been on 16 to hit.
A
Possibly.
16 is a hit.
Fan-fucking-tastic. So, I don't know if... No, I wouldn't. No. Gorkar isn't within 5. No.
No, Gorkar's not within 5 feet. Gorkar is within 10 feet.
Gotcha. So, we'll just roll regular damage.
Yep, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. So, 6 damage.
6 damage. The arrow strikes true and kind of juts into its neck a bit and it roars. And you can tell from the way that it's hanging a bit more that it is bloodied now.
Well, Jabber's just... and he used bonus action to disengage. And he's gonna move here and then... Whoops. Then over here, behind this rock. By the way, how tall are these rocks?
5
They are
feet.
5-foot cubes. That is full cover for you, my man.
Yes.
Mhm.
Fortunately, that's Jabbers.
Alright. Sapphire Dragon Wormling is going to roll its recharge on Debilitating Breath. He does not get his Debilitating Breath back.
Oh, thanks, big guy.
Hooray!
Seriously.
Yep, so it's going to kind of fly around and land behind Gorkar. It's going for Gorkar. But yeah, it lands like almost right next to you, Jabbers. And it comes in for a strike on Gorkar as Gorkar is turning around. Gorkar, it gets a natural 1 to strike you. I'm going to roll another
Huzzah!
d20. That is a 7 on the house rule chart. Let me check this. He now has to roll a Constitution check. So let's get a Constitution save from the dragon. He fails that. So there's like you hear kind of a very very faint pop sound, Gorkar, and it like and you can tell that like it badly pulled a muscle in one of its wings on its side, and its movement speed is halved for now. Francis.
Frankie is going to run over, let me see, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Right. And then he is going to expend one of his sorcery points to get a spell slot back. And cast Cure Wounds on Rob.
You are becoming a trusted friend.
You got 7 more hit points, big guy.
Frankie just around on his door healing everybody.
Well,
What was that, Gorkar?
sorry. Ordinarily, I wouldn't be able to do that, but because we keep short resting because of the magic item I got my sorcery points back.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just... It's interesting that you're putting on Rob's oxygen mask before your own. Aren't you on death's door right now?
Yeah, but as long as I can keep you guys upright, it's a nice distraction for this thing.
Sure.
If that's Frankie's turn, I believe we're up to Gorkar.
Yep, that's Frankie's turn.
Did you say this thing landed, or is it still in the air?
Yeah, it's landed. It's on the ground facing you. It bit you. It bit the fuck out of you.
It missed.
Oh, that's right. It tried to bite the fuck out of you and it missed. Terribly, yes. You're right. You are correct. It did suck at life.
And Gorkar is still under the effects of Blessed, right?
Yes.
Yep.
We're gonna take another swing at Gorthax with the Great Axe.
Mm-hmm. A 14 is not a hit.
Add a d4 to that, my man.
Oh, that's right. Add a d4 to it. So let's see if that hits with a d4 added. Ooh, that's a hit. 18 is a hit. Ooh, boy. 15 plus 2 for 17 damage, right? Gorkar?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, that is correct.
Alright, it is staggered.
Nice.
Gorkar once again pumps his chest and roars in the face of the injured dragon. Just,
Is that your turn, Gorkar?
that is all for the bugbear.
Alright, Rob the Pure.
Alright, I am going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and put myself right behind him. And I'm going to attack. Do I get any advantages from being directly behind him, or...
Nope.
Alright, then incoming... Alright! There's a dirty 20.
Roll damage.
I'm going to hit you with that.
I really can't believe none of y'all died. At all.
17 points. Is he still standing?
No.
Okay.
Gorthax goes down. And there's a loud gasp of silence around the arena as just all... It goes completely silent for about 4 or 5 solid seconds, and you all are kind of looking around. And then suddenly just everyone goes nuts. There's a huge cheer, and there are... actually, where's my... custom moves? We need to have...
Darn, in the silence, I was gonna say, I am Rob the Pure!
Nice.
And Frankie is just going to drop on his ass. He just he just plops right down on the ground and goes, oh, I think I need a bit of a lie down.
Yeah, so there is like a rain of looks like large rectangular paper like pieces of paper and comically large round plastic coins that are raining down all around you.
Jabbers takes. I guess.
I mean, to us in the real world, this stuff appears like Monopoly and play money. But you note that no matter how you tug at the paper, it will not rip. No matter how you try to bend the plastic coin that feels flimsy, it will not break or bend. And on the bills, you see on it it says like one Veld buck, and on it is like an obnoxious picture of a very well, actually you recognize the silhouette of the person on this bill. It looks like a very finely dressed gentleman with a glass dome around their head, except instead of the smoke that you saw as you were passing out before you woke up here, you can see inside the rounded glass, and there's what looks like a miniature beholder floating inside And it's like got this big cheesy smile on its face with like a wink, and the body that it's connected to is giving like a thumbs up through the little portrait frame. And then the coins say Velders. It says 1 Velder. And they also have like an image of Veld, but it's like him looking regal. Well, you assume it says Lord Veld on the little like name plaque underneath, so you know that this is whoever this is. They are called Lord Veld.
What manner of strange currency is this?
Jabbers is just darting around trying to grab as many of these whatever trinkets they are, whatever these things that they're throwing at him. He wants them. So he's
And
stuffing as many as he can into his
and
bag.
and as you all are looking around in confusion, the spell effects around you all kind of fade, and the crowd is still going wild. But you hear a creaking sound, and from a doorway that opens up on the west side, let me add them to the list of things that I can actually put down. Doop doop doop, a doop doop doop. We've got these two glorious motherfuckers. So a bugbear and a minotaur wearing suits with like, and they're wearing like sunglasses, and they're dressed exactly the same. They come down over to you and they say, "You guys, the lost newbies, come with us."
Lost, but I thought we won.
You did. Now come with us. And you feel a sharp, slightly painful tingling sensation from around your neck. And as each of you kind of reach up, you feel that there is a very, very thin, very smooth metal collar that encircles your neck with no, and it's seamless. And you look around at the others, feeling their necks as well, and you can see that each of the others around you also has this very kind of dull silver, seamless, thin collar around their neck. Come with us, or this can be unpleasant.
You've taken us prisoner.
Rob, the pain intensifies a little bit more, and he says, "It does not matter what is happening. You will come with us."
Yeah, sure. Just make that stop.
Jabbers don't like this.
Rob grits his teeth, but reluctantly follows.
I'm going
Gorkar
to
kind of tugs
Oh.
at the collar and goes, "Ugh, I guess Gorkar has no choice."
I am going to put us on the city map, although you guys are being escorted inside, away from the roar of the crowd, inside a twist and tangle of rooms and corridors, until you are finally brought to... Oh, wrong button for me. Until you are finally brought to... There we go. Indoor light. Let's change the map over to the Velderheim city. There we go. So now I'm just gonna zoom in, and I'm gonna place us all on next to the arena over here. Also, I need to turn off the snapping to the grid. There we go. So Gorkar, Rob, Frankie, and Jabbers. And I'm just going to put the NPCs down for visual reference for everybody. These are 2D standees that I made using images of the 3D models from Hero Forge. And then the characters actually are 3D models from Hero Forge, thanks to Patreon. So thank you everyone that's already believed in us enough to throw some money into it. We've already put it to good use. We've got quality 3D models for the tabletop for stream. And they
Thanks, guys. Seriously.
Yes, thank you, everybody.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you so much. And
Yes,
I believe
absolutely.
I believe Nightbot is periodically posting the link for that. You can also go to my link tree, which is down below. But I don't want to plug that too much. I would like to get going with the session. So these two individuals bring you up to a door, and the Minotaur grunts this time and says, "In with you."
Sure, no arguments here. Frankie puts up his hands.
Gabbers is walking in, but
Gorkar moves.
he's slowly inserting one of those coins into his mouth.
It tastes, for all intents and
Gorkar moves
purposes,
roughly
like
past.
plastic.
Yeah.
Plastic, Ben.
Gorkar moves
Plastic.
gruff past the two guards.
The bugbear, by the way, as you get close, holds his hand out to you, Gorkar, and says, "Hey, good job out there. Gorkar, was it? Yeah, you were badass. I like you."
Gorkar will do his best to represent the bugbears in the best way he can. And he takes the hand and shakes it.
Let me see. I don't have his name readily available, so I'm just gonna go over here real quick and get those for you from this stuff. So, his name is Mr. Vorst. That's Vorst. He introduces himself to you, Gorkar, as Mr. Vorst, and then he waves his hand over to the Minotaur and says, "And this is my associate, Mr. Hank." And the Minotaur snorts and gives you a thumbs up, Gorkar, and says, "Hey, already a big fan. Nice work in there."
Expect to see Gorkar back very soon.
And you all enter this room, which is very, very well furnished with very comfortable, cushioned seating arrangements and small tables to put stuff. And there is like a huge, fully stocked bar on the one side of the room.
Can we sit?
And on the other side of the room, you see you recognize the clothes, obviously. You see the very well-dressed man sitting in the chair, except that their bubble head is not currently on their shoulders. It's just the body sitting there, motionless. And where the neck would be, you just see, like, a little latch mechanism for something.
Is it? Is this?
Oh yeah,
Did they
and
put us
there
in
is
a
a and there's a fireplace over on the side next to where the headless body is sitting.
They put us in a room with a decapitated corpse.
Gabbers is moving
Gorkar-
behind the bar.
I don't think body is organic.
Gabbers is attempting to take the closest bottle that he can reach and stick it into his backpack.
Oh, you just grab a bottle and stick it in your backpack.
Yes.
As you're doing so, Jabbers, the door, you can hear the door, and a very, very tiny Warforged, who is half the size of Jabbers even, wearing a colorful, furry unicorn onesie, comes walking in, and it like looks around at all of you. Its eyes kind of like blinking off and on periodically, almost emulating a blink. And it walks over to you, Jabbers, and like slaps your hand and grabs at your bag where you put the bottle.
No! Gabbers steps away.
It scowls at you and points at the bar and then points at you and waggles its finger no. And then it grabs another bottle, shows you the bottle, pours a bunch in a glass, puts the bottle back, and then offers you the glass while holding its hand out for the other bottle.
Fine. Peppers very reluctantly hands it and exchanges it.
The little thing kind of gives you a very silent nod of thanks and hands you the glass. It, by the way, poured the exact same liquor that you just tried to steal into a glass. Like, there's multiple bottles of stuff sitting up here. But this tiny Warforged is adamant that you're not taking the bottles, but you can drink what you want. It is also entirely mute.
Is no one gonna ask, what in the nine hells is that thing?
It scowls at Frankie.
I'm
yeah.
gonna call him George.
It shakes its head no. And it takes its hands and it does this motion where it closes its hand in the fist except for its index fingers, and it makes a motion like it's popping something on its face.
Ooh, I love this game. Zit.
It nods enthusiastically.
Wait, seriously?
It nods enthusiastically.
Is it?
It shakes its head no.
I think it's saying its name is Zit.
It gives another
That's
enthusiastic nod to Frankie. And
That's
it goes
funny, man.
happily. It does like the full happy, 1 foot at a time. Skip, 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 skip as it skips out very merrily out of the room. And a few seconds goes by, and you hear like a loud sound. You hear the voices of Mr. Vorst and Mr. Hank, that you can't hear what they're saying. And then Zit, the presumably named Zit, comes walking in, carrying what looks like an upside down glass fishbowl with a miniature beholder inside of it. And he says, and the beholder inside the bowl says, "Oh, greetings everyone. Sorry for my absence, but I am here now. Were you worried?" Zit like walks over to the body and crawls up onto the lap and hefts the bubble with the beholder in it up onto the shoulders and locks it in place. It then animates as if it was always alive. It moves around as if it's stretching its neck and rolls its shoulders, and it stands up and he goes, "Ah, there we are. That's much better. So, Jabbers, Rob, Francis, and Gorkar. Interesting. I like you bunch. Not many can survive all 3 fights on the introduction, you know."
I would like to point out that I've barely survived and am actively bleeding to death, I think.
"Oh, you'll survive." He waves his hand dismissively. "Come, have a drink with me. I like to have a little meet and greet, so to speak, with the newbies. You will be here a very long time, after all."
Right. I'll take you up on your offer. It's Rob the Pure, by the way.
He walks over
What
to
do you
the
have to
bar
drink?
nonchalantly and begins pouring himself a glass and goes, "Oh, peruse the selection. I don't care what you take out of it as long as you don't keep the bottles." And Zit kind of like angrily glares at Jabbers.
Jabbers
And you-
points at the beholder and he says, "I like your hat."
You
He
mind if we
laughs.
smoke in here?
He goes, "Oh, not at all."
Great. Rob pulls out one of his cigars and lights it up.
So,
Lord Velvet noticed that Gorkar has already helped himself to a glass of whatever his strongest liquor is.
he does not mind. He says, "So, I get to meet all of you face to face, conscious this time. I must say, this is a treat. It's not often we get new worthy adventurers."
I'm not an adventurer. You kidnapped me.
Oh,
I was fine where I was.
no, but
I'm-
you have the, let's say the knack for it, shall I say?
I'm here because the light guided me to be.
Yes, all of you are here because your respective gods, whether you believe in them or not, whether you worship them or not, they have sold you all to me. You now belong to me. And he, like, laughs, kind of, this very unsettling laugh, and Zit is just kind of standing there looking around, like, nonchalantly, like this is normal.
I was told that there was a great evil here.
Oh, the gods can speak in riddles sometimes, you know how they are. There is, great important, and then you hear a knock at the door as he starts to, like, detail. He goes like, you see, there's this great and terrible knock, 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 knock. Oh dear. Excuse me one moment. And he, like, come in, come in. Mr. Hank walks in, like, walks directly over to Lord Veld, though you haven't been introduced to him. You haven't been given his name yet. You only know him by way of the currency. But Mr. Hank walks over and whispers something to the glass bubblehead, and the very well-dressed tiny beholder goes, oh dear, yes, I should get going to that. Apologies. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst will take you to your accommodations. Have a wonderful day. And he does, like, a quick bow, and it's almost like all of you are already completely off of his mind as he goes strutting out the door with Mr. Hank hot on his, or with, I should say, Zit hot on his heels, grabbing the glass in midair as he tosses it behind himself, still half full of the liquor he didn't even drink. And Mr. Hank is just standing there looking at all of you like, well, time to go to your accommodations then, I assume.
As they're leaving, Frankie is just gonna whisper to
Oh, go
Rob.
ahead.
Sorry, Frankie's just gonna kind of whisper to Rob and go, this may just be a stab in the dark, my lord, but I think your god was referring to him.
I think so too. He makes a mockery of the light, but be that as it may, there's an evil here. We'll find it. And then we'll go home.
Gorkar kind of says after Zit as they're leaving the room, Gorkar will take that drink if you're not going to have it.
Zit just shrugs and runs over and hands you the empty glass because it's spilled everywhere because Lord Veld literally tossed it over his shoulder. So it's just empty. It's got, like, maybe the residual dregs of liquid that didn't get tossed off immediately.
Jabbers gives
Gorkar
Gorkar his glass, which he hadn't drank at all. He didn't even touch it. He has no interest in actually drinking what he was trying to steal. He just wanted to steal it.
At first, Gorkar looks disappointedly at the empty glass and kind of chucks it off to the side, and it shatters against the wall. But then he looks over his shoulder and sees the drink that Jabbers is offering, and quickly downs his, and then downs the Jabbers one, and gives Jabbers a big thumbs up.
You watch
Jabbers
as, when the glass shatters against the wall, immediately, without missing a beat, a broom and dustpan with nobody carrying them zips into the room and quickly sweeps up the mess before darting back out.
Oh.
Gorkar shrugs and chuckles at it, and then tosses both other glasses over his shoulders without even looking and walks away.
I need one.
Crash,
And
crash! The broom and dustpan go flying past you back in the room as you exit.
My mother and I definitely could have used one of those at the tavern at home.
I feel like anyone could have used one of those.
Good market.
So, Mr. Hank brings you out of the room where you are met with Mr. Vorst as well, and they take you outside of the building that you are in into the city street. Now, changing the music over, boom! It is raining, and it is overcast, and it is dark. It is somewhat chilly, though not terribly so for those of you that are used to maybe colder climes. But the sky is the most amazing thing. as you see all around you, and it seems to start at the very edge of the wall in the distance of the city. It's this like swirling, arcane, miasmatic cloud of energy that's slowly swirling off in the distance in all directions. And you suddenly get the feeling that you're not in your own world anymore.
By the gods.
The Minotaur and the Bugbear bring you around the side of the busy streets. There are individuals in all manner of dress, from cloaks to armor to commoners' clothes and everything in between. And they all kind of look up at you, and they seem to take a moment to take you in, as everyone seems to react to your presence as like a new, like you hear new guys, oh, newbies. Yeah, I heard the arena was full today. Oh, do you suppose those are the new guys? Yeah, look at them, they're definitely green. They ain't spent a day in this city. Oh, I've never seen them before. As you're walking through, just these murmurs are coming from all sides. Although everyone gives you a wide berth and does not attempt to talk to you, you get the impression that they are avoiding Mr. Vorst and Mr. Hank as much as meeting new individuals. Eventually, a couple minutes of a walk around the block, and you are brought to a tavern with a fiddle that has been broken in half, the strings still hanging sadly off of it, ripped in twain by whatever force broke the neck of it. And it's a fiddle, and the name of the tavern underneath it says The Broken Fiddler. And Mr. Vorst steps forward and says, and opens the door and gestures you all in and says, "After you."
I enter.
Okie dokie.
I don't understand. Is there like a healer inside? I'm still bleeding.
I'm gonna move you guys to the bottom left of this battle mat, but you know, obviously you can move yourself inside as you see fit once you found yourself. And the door is right here, in case you can't see it. So I mean, we're not in initiative, obviously, so you guys can move yourself in as you see fit. It's a rather tight but well furnished. Well furnished is a bit of a stretch. It's fully furnished with passable wooden chairs and tables. There's currently nobody in here at the moment except for a lone Triton, which stands behind the bar at the far end, and he kind of puts his hands on his shoulders as you enter and goes, "Ah, welcome in. You must be the new guys I was told to be expecting."
That would be us. We arrived just shortly, I think.
Ah, yes, I am aware. You are the new ones with potential that Lord Veld had brought in.
My name is Rob the Pure. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. My name is Zulnar. I am the proprietor of the Broken Fiddler. And looking around this place, there are pictures. There are both paintings and what we would in our world, but you guys in the fantasy world would not recognize as photographs. And there's like these images of very beautiful like city with water that's held back by an arcane magical dome overhead, and like floating magical vehicles filled with people being pulled by nothing but just floating on their own power, and open oceans and such. And under one of them there is just a beautiful blue orb hanging in the middle of an arcane twist of the astral sea, which is the space between all of the planes and worlds. And underneath it is the name Zarduk.
Interesting.
And he kind of puts his hands on his hips with a big smile. Actually, yeah, you would recognize Zarduke from my games, obviously. This game, for all of you, not chat, but my players who play in my other games, this is the universe that precedes the universe that you're playing in.
Okay.
Yes. But
Those
also, some things carried through. So, like, Zarduke exists in the new universe. Zarduke existed pretty much exactly as it does in that universe in this one.
those paintings are incredibly lifelike.
He smiles and says, "Oh, thank you. I painted them from memory and from the pictures I had left."
You ever tried selling them?
Oh, no. I would never. These are my pride and joy.
Well, I'll bite. How'd the tavern get its name? What happened to the fiddle?
One of my old associates who I no longer talk to used to play here every day. Live music. Great bard. One day there was a big fight. Me and him had a bit of a falling out. And, yeah, the fiddle kind of broke in that fight. It was my fault. It's ancient history, honestly. Would you like a drink? He says as he, like, tries to change the subject and pulls mugs up. You can tell that he's the kind of guy that gets talking on things that he doesn't really want to talk about accidentally. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst clear their throats from the side of the room, and Mr. Hank says, "Do you have this in hand, Zolnar?" Zolnar nods and goes, "Yes, Mr. Hank, Mr. Vorst, thank you. Tell Lord Veld thank you very much for the commission on keeping the new lost." And they just nod. "Very well, Zolnar." And they both, like, exit the tavern, leaving you and Zolnar alone.
You seem rather nervous about them.
Yeah, they do work, they are personal bodyguards of Lord Veld. Not that he needs them.
What would you say of Lord Veld? Would you consider him a kind man?
No, I would say he's the reason I'm here, and not there. And he points at one of the beautiful pictures of the magically high-tech city, underwater city.
Are you saying?
You go.
Are you saying we're not allowed to leave here?
No. Unfortunately, you, like all who came before you, are pretty much stuck here.
Jabbers, okay.
On the subject of those drinks, are they free?
Oh, your first night has been paid for, but after tonight, no.
Okay, yeah, I'll have a stout, please. The strongest one you have.
He nods.
Like what?
Pours out a
Jabbers,
thick chocolatey brown stout for you.
Jabbers pulls out one of these plastic coins and kind of holds it up to the bartender.
Oh, by the way,
Is this monies?
Each of you, I want you to roll 2 d20s separately. Your first one is going to be how many Veld bucks you picked up, and your second roll is going to be how many Velders you picked up. And remember that we're not using the normal D&D currency system, but a Veld buck is equivalent to a gold piece, and a Velder is equivalent to a silver piece. So you can use those categories respectively on your character sheet to keep track of your money.
Okay.
And
So the first one was
he
the
nods.
bucks, or the second one was the bucks?
It doesn't really matter.
I'm just rolling silver first.
Just one and then the other. It doesn't really matter which order, honestly. But he nods and puts his hand up and says, "No. I believe that you came here with nothing, so the first night is the least we can do. After all, I have already been paid."
So this money. Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, that is money. Right. I forgot that you're not familiar with the Veld bucks or the Veldir. You see, Lord Veld takes all of our gold, silver, copper, platinum, Electrum for those that I don't know. I didn't use Electrum. Do you guys use Electrum? Never mind. Anyway, they take it when you come here. So we had to use another currency. Sometime about 200 years ago, Lord Veld came out with this system, and it works for us.
200 years ago?
Yes. That's the other thing about this place. It kind of exists outside of the normal flow of things. When I say you're going to be here a long time, unfortunately, my friends, I truly do mean a long time.
That's madness.
It is. But this is Lord Veld's madness. We're just stuck here as well. And you do notice, by the way, that Zolnar, the Triton barkeep, also has one of the very thin silver collars around his neck. In fact, every person that you have seen, except for Zit, Mr. Hank, Mr. Vorst, and Lord Veld, have these thin silver collars around their necks.
Frankie is just downing that that beer.
All right. Then how does one work their way up around here?
Oh, find something you're good at, become useful, find work with somebody that's established. I don't know. Unfortunately, my tavern here is well spoken for, but you could, I don't know, fight in the arena, work at a tailor. There's many possibilities out in the city. You just have to go and find them.
I didn't really mean like a job. I meant more like, how do you get close to those in charge?
Yeah, you don't.
Hmm.
They have an agenda, and if you do not fulfill it, you end up stuck here not as an important adventurer as yourselves.
See.
Yes, all of us here in the city, we were brought here at one point or another, much the same as you, and failed. So here we stay.
Gamers
Why?
won't fail.
Why gather adventurers?
I have no idea, my friend.
I'm certain the light has brought me here for a reason. I won't be stuck here forever.
Yes. And he kind of like nervously when he said I have no idea, no amount of insight check is needed to know that he's lying. He's like, he acts nervous, he looks down when he says it. Oh, I have no idea. And he kind of like turns away to kind of start cleaning something else.
You know something.
Huh? What? Oh. Listen. No one wants to be the one to have to break the bad news to anybody, right? I can't be the one. I'm sorry. I'm not your guy.
You speak as if this day has been filled with nothing, but it hasn't been filled with nothing but bad news from the start. And can I get another one of these, please? I am in so much pain.
He pours you another one and goes, "Oh, yeah, sure, no problem." The next one's the last free one, though. That we do have a limit, unfortunately.
Understood. He starts
Said you
drinking
still-
the second one.
You said you're still hurt?
I'm at 1 hit points, Mac.
Oh, sorry. Rob goes ahead and touches your shoulder and heals you for... Wow, crappy. 5 points.
1,000 blessings upon you, my lord.
Anytime.
If,
This is what I'm here for.
If you all would like, we have single rooms set up for you. It's actually the last 4 rooms down the hall, across the entrance over there. He like points towards the left side of the building. And it's like, down the hall there, it's the last 4 rooms. You all can decide amongst yourselves which rooms you want. Unfortunately, only one of them doesn't have a window to the outside.
What room is that?
The one that's on the inside, of course.
I don't mind
Oh, yeah,
taking that one. I didn't have a window growing up anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I insist. I'll take that room.
Well, either
Thank you, my
way,
lord.
No,
if you all wouldn't mind, I've got a few things to tend to in the back, but if you need me, you can certainly give me a call. And he kind of plunk, 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 plunk into the back. Plunk, 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 plunk. So yeah, and he leaves you all to your food and your drink, unless he's called. You can go ahead and set up which rooms that you want. We are about a half hour, and we're like 40 minutes until break time, just so you know. So it's this room, this room, this room, and this room.
Frankie is gonna kind of elbow Gorkar in the side gently and go, "So you've been kind of quiet, big guy. What's your take on all this?"
Gorkar does not mind this existence, honestly. I was sent by my goddess to do her right, and that I will do.
Charming.
Well, either way, new to all of these differences, it seems the four of us were placed together, so I propose we stay together.
Long as jabbers get rich, jabbers don't care.
I have very little need for wealth, so that is fine by me.
I'm
Yeah.
fairly confident I'm already holding more money at one time than I have ever held in my entire life, so I think that's not going to be a problem there, little guy.
Well, that sucks.
It's play money, but yes.
Equivalent cash value.
It does.
Jabbers knows that this is money, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
As for what you said, my lord, I am of one mind with you. Obviously, I go where you go.
Okay. I seek to rid this place of whatever evil has come upon it, but now I see that I've had the need to free these people from their prison, if they so wish.
We get reward?
I suppose. I mean, you could just take everything once we rid the place of the foul evil. I'm assuming this verse,
Jabbers in.
the one that is responsible for all this. But why? We can't just break through the doors.
Who needs to break when you sneak?
I'm not so sure we're ready to approach him just yet. We need to figure out why we're here, why he's gathering us.
He does have really good hat. We need lots better hats. You all need hats.
Hats? Why do we need hats?
He has very good hat. So he has lots of shiny.
By the way, I would like it if all four of you rolled a religion check. The DC is stupidly high, so I don't know if any of you are going to make it, but I want to know if one of you know who Lord Veld is.
That's a 17.
Wow, that's a good roll for Gorkar.
18 for Frankie.
14 for jabbers.
And a 6.
Nope, none of you hit the DC. So you all just kind of sit in mystified silence for a moment, just a moment, contemplating who this Lord Veld might be.
Frankie finishes his second beer.
Well, we're not going to do any good in the condition that we're in. I suppose we should get a good rest. We'll contemplate our next move in the morning.
As you say, my lord.
And whether you guys get up from the chairs or not, Rob goes to his room. I'm assuming it was this one.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn in as well, given that I'm, again, still probably bleeding to death. Not really sure. You two, have a good night. I'm glad that you're not trying to kill me like I originally thought you were gonna do.
Night.
So,
Gorkar not
hold
kill
on.
anyone, and they give him good reason.
As Frankie is walking towards the I should say when you're about here, Frankie. Zoop. Rotation around. Into the door comes 2 more kobolds. And they they look around, and as like they see you walking towards the door, and they both kind of bustle up. Like this one pushes the chair out of the way, and they like stand kind of in your way. And the red one goes, "Hey, new guy, you got money?"
Do I have money? I mean, I think so. I'm still not really clear on the whole concept of what passes for money around here, but, you know what? I don't know why you're asking me this question. I frankly
Shut
don't
up!
like
You
it.
talk
Who are
too
you?
much. Give me your money. And they both like brandish little daggers.
Does Jabbers hear this?
Yeah, you hear like kobold voices barking
Oh,
around
Jabbers
the
is heading
corner.
right over them.
Is
Jabbers
there
is
any
heading right
chance
over
that
them.
I also hear it?
Yeah, you hear kind of a commotion outside.
Up. Oh,
Listen, buddy, you saw our performance in the arena today, right?
Nope.
Well,
You new guys. You weak. We strong.
well,
You give money.
We survived all 3 rounds, and you killed the thing that everybody's name knew, or everybody knew its name, whatever.
Roll a persuasion.
I don't think you want to mess with us.
Roll a persuasion at advantage.
That's a 24.
A 24. They both look at each other, and then the orange one goes, "You killed Gorthax." And the red one goes, "Quiet. Of course they not kill Gorthax."
Yeah.
Jabbers weak.
They both look at Jabbers, and they like you see them like both instantly look very enviously up at the hat that Jabbers is wearing, and then back down into his eyes and go, You with these losers?"
Maybe. Who asked?
The red one thumps his chest and goes, "Me tink!" And then he points at the orange one and goes, "This brother Dinkle!"
Jabbers also thump his chest. Me Jabbers!
Frankie visibly tries to stifle a chuckle at the mention of their names.
What
What do
funny?
you want?
What funny, tall one? Need stabby stabby? The red one aggressively points its dagger at you again.
As I was saying, we did kill Gorthax, and frankly, I'm very tired, both from the events of the day and of you, so I'd appreciate it if you got out of my way.
He right, we did kill Gorthax. Jabber's strong.
They both kind of sneer, and the red one goes, "We see how this go. We come back later. You see. You watch back. Tink and Dinkle not to be messed with." And they go scurrying out the door with their tail tucked between their legs.
As they go scurrying out the door. You bring money!
"You give us money!" from the door as it's closing.
No, you give us money!
I'm beginning to understand why my father told me he hated kobolds.
Zolnar comes out from behind the bar, and you hear his voice from around the corner. Hello? Is everything okay out there?"
Yeah, I think so.
What's
Funny
going
lizards think they can take money. Take Jabber's money. They not too smart.
on? What lizards? What are you talking about?
I think they said their names were Tinkle and Dink or something like that.
Zolnar visibly like sags with a groan and goes, "Oh, great, those two. Listen, if they come in here again, just remind them they're barred from my establishment."
I don't think they care much for your expulsion.
They care when I come at them with my staff.
That's fair.
You hit someone hard enough, they start care.
If they come
Oh.
back, we'll take
Yeah.
care of them.
Yeah, I knock him back to the chamber.
The chamber.
Oh, none of you ate shit in the fight. I guess. Wow. He kind of blinks and like looks at all of you, like appraising you again, kind of like viewing you for the first time, and he goes, "None of you fell in the fight."
No, we didn't.
Wow. Okay.
Close, but no.
Well, then something that you would not have learned is that and he tugs at the choker collar around his neck, and he goes, "You see these things? Yeah, they don't let you get out of this that easy.
What do you
Can
mean?
die?
If you die, I mean, it doesn't feel good. I can tell you that much. It sucks. It's honestly, it's the most uncomfortable thing that you've ever felt in your life, and it's very painful. But that aside, if you get killed, your body is magically reanimated in the resurrection chamber. For those of you listening, and for those of you that are playing, because I did not reveal this mechanic beforehand, indeed, when you die, if your character fails all their death saving throws, that is not the end. They disappear, and they reappear in the resurrection chamber. 2 hours of in-game time later, not real time, but in-game time later, your character is able to leave the resurrection chamber, and you gain half of your current level in experience deficit, which means that whatever amount of experience it took to get to level 2, you need to gain half that amount of experience back before you are allowed to continue gaining experience towards your next level. And that stacks. Now there's another mechanic in this setting to go with that. If when you gain experience, you can forego in multiples of 3 experience points, and whatever experience that you like. Let's say you forego 9 experience points. You can give 3 experience points to the player with the lowest amount of experience or the most experience deficit. So,
All right, to help
you-
keep each other at the same level.
Yeah, so you guys have to give up on experience gain to bring your friends up to speed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that is how
Very
that
interesting.
works. Yep. So it's more like Dark Souls in that it's I'm not saying that this game is like Dark Souls, except that death is canon. You did die,
Dare to die.
and now you wake back up in another place. And that is what I mean. So yeah, Zolnar just kind of nods slowly and says, "Yep, I've woken up, more times than I'd like to count in that place." And he kind of visibly shudders and goes, "Ugh. Each time it happens, you can kind of you remember when you died, you know? You remember what it feels like, and then you wake up."
That's unnatural.
Yeah,
Unholy.
it gets worse as it happens more, trust me. That's the reason why some of us, our minds sometimes, they sometimes snap. And, you might meet some of those unlucky individuals down below.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I forget how much you don't know. Yes, there is a, I'll just call it a dungeon, because that's what Lord Veld calls it. He calls it his dungeon. And down in this dungeon is, I don't know, it changes for everyone. No two groups that have gone down have reported the same things twice. So I don't know what's going on down there, but it would seem that Lord Veld sends, people like you that he's taken here down there to test you. I'm still not sure on that point. And I was down there a lot.
You find
Yes.
lots of money down there?
Not really.
Oh,
Unfortunately as well, the more times you fall in battle, the more likely it is that your mind snaps. This is another mechanic, not one that my other players that played the beginning of this campaign years ago when I started it before. A new mechanic is that when you die, you roll a d20. And the first time, it effectively, it's hand waved the first time. You don't roll it. But the second time you die, you roll a d20. And if you roll a natural 1, your character's mind snaps. And that's how you lose your character. You have to roll a new character at level 1. So try not to die too much. Because each time you die, the difficulty goes up by 1 for not dying.
This place
Until the
can
20th time. If you make it to the 20th death, you're guaranteed to lose your mind.
this place can absolutely bite my ass.
And yeah, some of us we die a number of times, and we see what happens to those that can't keep their mind together, and we give up. And that's all of the citizens of this fair city, he says with obvious sarcasm. Yes. So
There must be some
just be
purpose.
careful out there. I do hope the best for you, though. I really do.
Right. Thanks for all the information and the rooms again. These doors lock, by the way, right? Because I'm kind of concerned about those two.
Oh, yes, each of them has a deadbolt, which cannot be
Awesome.
opened by magic. My own
Cool.
specialty.
That's really good. That's a good feature. You should teach me that sometime. I run a
Yeah.
tavern at home. I'm
Un-
going to bed.
Unfortunately, the windows, it only works on doors. So keep an eye out for that.
Got it. Cool. I'm going to bed. And in Frankie's room, is there? How do these windows work? Is it like a handle?
It's like a lift-up window, and there's no handles on it. There's just like a little latch at the bottom. So, like, the only way that this could be opened is if somebody cast, like, an unlocking spell on it. Because it's like a little hook that goes into a metal ring that's completely inside.
Yeah, Frankie's gonna go to sleep. He's done for today.
Okay.
I guess everybody's gonna go to bed.
Alright. So everybody goes to bed.
Long resty poop.
Long rest. Congratulations, everyone. You made it to the first long rest without losing anybody.
Right.
And that was a feat, man. That was
Agreed.
excellent play, guys. Good job.
Considering I was rolling like garbage.
I honestly can't believe
Damn.
Gorthax didn't take out at least one of you.
You were close.
Yeah. Because he was on the heels of a medium and a hard fight, and he was a hard fight.
If Frankie didn't keep me up, I'm pretty sure we would have got whomped.
Oh yeah, so let me know when everyone's long rest is complete.
That's done.
Also, Gorkar is a way better tank than I am.
We'll see.
No, you did pretty good, man.
Paladins are support tanks. They're about what they can give to their allies around them, so that'll be something you come into later.
Yeah, once you
feel
start
like-
popping off auras and shit.
I feel
Yeah.
like lay of hands should be a bonus action, but
I agree.
Well, all of you have a somewhat not very restful sleep, although it's just restful enough to count as a long rest. All of you wake up in the morning somewhat groggy. Gorkar, honestly, you're probably the one who fares this the best, because you're used to sleeping in weird and different places, so you just kind of zonk. Frankie, this place is a tavern, but because of like the overall everything that's going on, I'm pretty sure you potentially have the hardest time sleeping tonight.
Yeah, he slept in the same bed literally his entire life.
Yeah, so this is the first your bed feel. It's a little too hard. There's like that lump that you got used to near the middle of your back that was actually kind of comfortable after a few years. It's just gone, and you somehow miss it.
Oh yeah, we already covered this. As Frankie said, this place can absolutely bite his ass.
Poor Frankie.
So, speaking of experience before, do we get rewarded anything for that first simulation?
I'm going to give you guys your collected experience amount at the end of sessions.
Okay.
Lovely.
Mhm. Yep, and also, please remember that when you do hit a level up, with the exception of level 2, which was something that was given to you by your god to prepare you for what was to come, from now on, you have to gain levels with experience. And in order to gain a level after you have hit the proper experience amount, you do not just automatically get to level up. Instead, you have to visit a class trainer within the city. With
Okay.
that being
Warcraft
said,
rules.
as you guys wake up in the morning, Zulnar has like these nice, like, kind of strange, they're like purple and brown, but they smell delicious, like kind of scrambled egg type thing. And they taste delicious too, but they're really weird looking. And he says, so, I guess you guys are off to have a look around the city for the time that Lord Veld allots you your freedom, eh?
I'm sorry. What do you mean by that?
I mean, Lord Veld is going to give you probably the next day to settle in, and then he'll start asking things of you. I mean, you are here for a reason, you know.
It's not. We're not just here to fight in the arena.
No, I mean, he might ask you to fight in the arena. I mean, it happens. There is one other thing I should tell you all about before all this is done. Lord Veld, he's kind of always watching. He doesn't really care too much about what you say or do, because he's pretty confident in the fact that you can't do anything. But he's always watching, and so is an audience of his friends. I mean, none of us really know who they are, but I mean, they sometimes do things. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's not so good. But
He has this
your
hitman.
struggle is entertainment for some very powerful forces. Why though? Couldn't tell you. None of us know.
You'll find out.
Yeah.
What are these exactly? Frankie's gesturing to the eggs.
Oh, those are lumlock eggs.
A what?
Lumlock. They're a kind of ooze that we can farm here. Not much livestock can survive in this place. Well, egg-laying oozes is one of them. It's edible. It's my own special herb and spice mixture. Otherwise they taste horrid. Trust me.
Frankie takes another bite.
It's also the reason for the brown color. That's the sauce that I added to it to kind of fix some of the more disgusting aspects, I guess I would say.
So, what about meat? Like a cow? Do you know what a cow is?
It's few and far between. You'd have to talk to the Cathedral of the Gods about that. They've got all of what little livestock can be kept like that.
Let me ask a better question. Where are there other humans around?
Other human? Oh, you're one of them.
No.
The
What?
the northwestern quarter is the human quarter. Zolnar seems really like downtrodden, and kind of like he had some like pizzazz talking to you up till now, but as soon as you asked specifically where the humans were, it seemed to really deflate him on about you.
I'm confused. Is there something wrong with the humans here?
No, of course not. Of course not. I love humans. He like puts his hands up, like palms down, kind of like a calming gesture. No, I love humans. I have nothing against them. They're great.
Listen, I'm not exactly from here, so I don't know the same standards. I simply might go to them because I figured they would be able to give me comforting human things like human
of
food.
course. Things that only humans can give humans. I know. It's okay.
Humans smell funny sometimes.
He kind of like gives you like a somewhat scared look and is like, ha 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 ha.
Be calm. I'll not hurt you, friend.
Yeah, sure, thanks. I'm gonna go in the back. If you need anything from me, I'll be in the back. Yes, bye. And he kind of like shuffles, like he hits his shoulder on the door on his way past. Oh, shit. And he like very hurriedly is in the back room.
I take it humans are not popular around here.
I think not, but it does tell me where we should look first.
Jabbers just kind of shrugs, and he's just shoveling these eggs in his mouth.
Leave
Have
it
any
to
care
humans.
at all?
Probably set up some sort of hierarchy.
Frankie takes another bite of the eggs and just goes, needs time. Time, I think, would fix this. Yeah.
Jabbers eat worse.
Action. Action will fix this.
Action?
We'll find out why everyone has distaste for the humans. And why they settle themselves in their own quarters.
I must admit, I'm curious about that myself, having lived with humans my entire life. Being mostly human myself.
Is Gorkar still sleeping, by the way?
No, Gorkar would be with the party.
Oh, okay. I only asked because Gorkar's still in his bedroom.
Oh,
And you
right.
haven't
I
said
need
anything.
And hadn't said anything, yeah. So I was assuming Gorkar was not present. Yep,
Well,
Gorkar's just been busy eating and drinking.
Yeah, Gorkar's been stuffing his face full of breakfast and having his even share of coffee and whiskey.
Oh, they actually
well-
have, like, Irish coffee, so to speak, although it's not called that.
Nice. Both.
Just put the liquor in the coffee.
Oh,
What's
it's
that
already
black
got
stuff?
liquor in it. Oh, that's liquor.
Alright, liquor in me coffee.
Oh, that's liquor. Yeah, but Gorkar, you take like one sip of your coffee after asking for a whiskey and a coffee and only getting one cup. You take a sip of it, and it's like, oh, that's liquor. That's liquor.
That's that fight good coffee.
Ooh.
Gorkar's eyes widen and he goes, Gorkar liked this place even more.
What's coffee?
Bean juice.
You don't have coffee.
Well, I've never had it. I assume other people have, but we didn't have any in my village, no.
No, coffee was pretty common. If anything, it would be very comforting to have some.
Jabbers don't
Gorkar
like-
kind of slides his mug over and says, taste this.
Rob takes it and drinks a little. It's good. I like it. It's different.
Frankie takes a sip. Is there liquor in this?
Well, that's liquor.
There certainly is. Gorkar would have his coffee no other way.
Keep in mind, Rob has lived his entire life inside a paladin order, which for the most part, in this case, did not let him drink. So
You're free to do whatever you want for now.
I am.
Frankie worked
It's
at
not
a
against
tavern.
his order per se. It just, keeps out the unruliness, I guess.
Frankie worked at a tavern and has seen what it's like when people drink too much all the time, so doesn't really drink all that much. It's
Farquhar, on the other hand, has lived a life of combat and is used to dulling the edge with a bit of drink at pretty much all times.
There's also another aspect of that, but since we haven't talked about it, I'm not going to be the one to reveal it. But there is another reason Gorkar loves his liquor.
it's
I would assume
a
it's the
little
people
early.
you spent time with, eh, Gorkar?
Yes, indeed.
It's a little early, don't you think?
What was the innkeeper's name again? I apologize.
Zuzu.
Wait, really?
No.
Zagreus?
Zolnar.
I think it's Zolnar.
Zolnar, yeah.
I'm gonna call out to him. Hey, Zolnar.
You hear like a little gasp of astonished, scared surprise, and you hear like after a couple seconds, yeah, yes.
Rob takes out half of his winnings and says, "If you will shelter me, I will give you half my earnings from the arena or any other odd jobs I do around here that helps people."
So what? He says from behind the door, still not visible.
I just feel as if we got off on the wrong foot. I just want to do right by someone who's taken care of me so far.
No. Everything's good. Everything's fine. It's good. It's great.
I think he's a little racist, my lord.
Just Rob leaves the money like, I don't know, he tosses it on like the back of the counter, like by the bottles of liquor, I suppose.
How much money, by the way? I'm curious.
It would be 5 gold pieces
Nope.
and
Five
or-
paper, 5
that was-
Monopoly Veldbucks.
Yep, and then it would be 5 of the coins.
All right, 5 and 5 for Mr. Zolnar.
And Rob leaves it there. I don't know about you two, but you're welcome to accompany us to the human quarters. Although,
Dabbers would need to explore anyway.
Gorkar will follow you and see the city on his way.
okay, let's go find out why everyone else seems so afraid of humans.
Dabbers need to make sneak routes.
Rob gets up from the table, actually very unhappily. He is very unsettled by this.
Putting everyone in front of the broken fiddler. Where is... I have to tilt it down so that everyone is standing up to find Jabbers. Because he blends in with the buildings. He's got that kobold camouflage.
Yeah, got that rogue energy.
God damn it, how are you already the subject of 2 things that I would want to put on a coffee cup? Kobold camouflage! And it's Jabbers, like, pressed up against the wall.
Kobold, camouflage, and whole gang.
Whole gang rise up.
Whole gang and kobold camouflage. What the hell? Please remember these things, because I really actually do want to put this shit on stuff. Even if it's just for us, and for the people that are on Patreon to give to them. We need this shit. Hell yeah. What was it? Whole gang?
Whole Frankie, yeah, whole gang with
Kobold
Frankie and
camouflage.
Kobold camouflage. Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Kobold camouflage spelled with a K.
With a K, yeah.
Kobold camouflage.
The K is probably backwards.
Yes, both of them. Both of them. So, you all step out into the city. It is still raining out here. There's a number of people outside the tavern of various races, a few humans amongst them, but mostly a mishmash of anything and everything under the sun. It's not too important as long as we know that it's, you know, a fair mix of fantasy races. And they watch as the lot of you step out of the tavern, and you see like a few of them conversing kind of quietly with each other, and a few of them point. One of the things that stands out very starkly to all of you, and all of the walking around that you've done, and the little bit of walking around you've done in the city, and the and walking around that you're about to do, you will note the distinct lack of anyone that is not a fully grown adult. There is nobody that seems like they're below the age of 25 at least.
Except Frankie. Frankie's 18.
Frankie is probably the youngest person brought here.
I'm
That's
also
interesting, actually, because I was saying that 25 was the lowest age up till now. So yeah, Frankie, you're a first. You don't know it yet, but you're a first.
I'm also with him. I am also 18.
Yeah.
Me
so
calling him lad is actually ironic.
It. I mean, that's not to mention kobolds and such, because they generally age differently. So I'm talking about like human years.
Relative
25,
age.
so relative age, approximately 25. So, Frankie, you're the youngest half-elf brought here, and Rob, you would definitely be the youngest human.
Yeah, I'm
Not
like
that you
straight
know
out,
that yet.
straight out of the order.
Maybe Jabbers is the oldest kobold to ever been brought.
I mean, that is a thing.
'Cause he's 19.
Big Daddy Jabbers.
Daddy Jabbers. So, all
There's
of you
another shirt, by the way.
are out in the city, and you can see that across the street from you is the tangle of buildings that surrounds the arena, and you can hear inside there is cheering and the muffled voice of the announcer and chanting and clangs and grunts, and you can tell that there's combat going on in there right now. If you so desired, it seems that the arena is like a 24-hour kind of place. To your left, you see 4 very tall towers, very wizard looking, like very obviously wizard towers, and a giant ward of various buildings and stuff. To the right of you, you saw like various buildings and such, and you know that around the right is a very large square building that you were led out of, because when you were in the arena, you were brought like kind of downstairs and through a long tunnel, and when you came out into the city, you came out of this very square building that I've got the words "The Dungeon" over, and there's a very very large kind of gothic architecture building, and about halfway up it becomes a tall, slender tower, at the very, very top of which you can see is like a glass dome, and you can't really see what's in it, but yeah. And then as you walk to the left down the road, you see a sign that points to the right that says R&D, and a sign that points to the left that says Shopping District, Human Quarter.
Yes, we're gonna head toward the human quarter.
Yep, which I think I got my directions mixed up, I don't remember. Yeah, so to the right. So you all go down this way, and you can see that you're going past like a large market district. There are buildings full of every kind of ware that you can think of, and there are tents and street vendors and little lean-tos and people that just have rugs laid out. Just all kinds of stuff here. And as you get closer up, you see that this area here, I don't have it represented right now, and I forgot to do it, but there is a wall along here, and where you are currently standing, Rob, is a gate and there's like 4 very burly, armored humans standing out in front of it, and they watch as the lot of you approach.
I'm beginning to understand.
Do
And
you
as
think
you
they
get
built
near-
it or the other people built it?
That's a good question, actually.
As you near the gate, one of them steps forward and says, "Halt! Only you're allowed in." And he points at Rob, and he says, "I guess you're okay." And he points at Frankie. And then he points at Jabbers and Gorkar, flicks the both of you off, spits on the ground, and says, "Fuck off, you two. You're not
Gabbard
welcome here."
returns with double deuces.
Hey, those are our
Gorkar
friends.
also raises double deuces and spits on the ground and says, Gorkar will fuck off when you make him.
You want to make something of it, big guy? The other one kind of steps forward, cracking his knuckles. "I've been itching to fight one of these guys."
Oh, hold on. Let's not resort to violence here.
Gorkar will remind you that we dispatched Gorthax.
I don't give a shit what you did. You two are welcome. You two are not. Them's the orders. Them's the rules.
I'm
Rob's
starting to think I understand why the barkeeper had this reaction.
And
Alright,
then
well,
they look.
Rob's
They
good.
look at you, Rob. By the way, and they say, "Have these two been giving you trouble?" And they point
No.
at Gorkar and Jabbers, as I presume their middle fingers are high in the air, walking away. Or were you guys sticking around for a moment? I heard Jabbers say. I heard Jabbers say something about leaving, but then I think so anyway. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Those two, they're with us. We fought together in the arena.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they're our
know.
friends.
They're who you were brought here with. You're with them because you have to be. They're still not welcome inside.
Rob turns back to go.
And as you're
Why
turning
am I
back, by
stuttering
the
every
way,
time?
the other one says, "Yeah,
Gorkar
us humans
and-
gotta stick together, you know."
Turning back to Jabbers and wow, starting go kart.
Go kart.
Go kart!
Sorry.
Oh my god!
And that's another
Gorkar
shirt.
and a go kart. That's another shirt.
Oh god.
God damn it!
Go kart.
Gore
You're
cart.
welcome. Well, what would you two want to do? Do you want us to all stick together? Perhaps explore somewhere else for now, or would you like me and Frankie to explore the human quarters, and you guys can explore perhaps the shopping district? Stay close.
Ooh.
I don't want you to feel that I'm leaving you.
Jabbers don't care, but good opportunity to case the shopping. Yep. Jabbers not planning to steal nothing.
Jabbers, stay out of trouble.
Gorkar's
Maybe.
fist clenches as he looks at the two human guards and says, You lucky Gorkar already had good fight. Maybe Gorkar see you in the arena.
Ha! Maybe we shall, big guy. Then you'll really learn really learn what's what. Yeah, you tell him.
Gorkar gives the double bird again and spits on the floor and follows Jabbers to the shopping district.
All right. So,
Alright.
go ahead and place your figures in the shopping district for now. Rob and Frankie. I'm gonna move you, Gorkar. The two of you are let through the gate, and it's closed shut behind you. And it's a single road down between two thick tangles of buildings. One on the left, one on the right. And on the left, you see that there's it's like a knee-high fence along the wall, but there's a couple of humans standing at the gate to that one, and across the way on the and you only see humans down the roads that go into that area. On the other side of the road, on your right hand, there's a mixture of humans and half-human types.
Okay.
But there's no half-humans on the other side. There's only humans on the other side.
All right. I think we should start with the half. I think they'd be more open to talking to us.
So there's segregation within the segregation?
Does it really surprise you?
I've never been treated like this my entire life. Everyone in my home village treated me like a human, treated me like one of their own.
In my world, it's very similar. Although our races in my world were friendly, we treat others very similar. Although we were unaware that some creatures even were capable of understanding us, let alone living civilized lives.
That's assuming that they can in our worlds individually. Kobolds and bugbears and the worlds that those two came from might be different from the ones that we came from.
Right. I have entered this place with a different mindset. If they are capable of trust and friendship, then I will treat them no differently than I would any other person.
I'll take your word for that, my lord.
But let's find out why these humans are so distrustful.
As you say, lead on.
I think it'll be easier to make out the flat tokens while we're in this particular spot. Because the characters don't stand out very well in the city. So for these sections, I think we're just going to do this. Frankie, why did you rotate yourself again? Did you do that, or did it do it by itself? No, okay.
It did it on its own.
Yeah, it spun around back the other way, and it's like, wait, no, why would you do that? You son of a bitch!
So, looking to the right, where all the half-humans live, is there, like...
God damn it, Frankie.
Any house or building that seems more or less important than the others? A center?
Nope, not really. Although, down the very end of the street, in the very middle, you see a large building that looks very important with hedges out front and a well. Kind of like a little town square area at the end of the road.
That seems like a better place to start than any other.
Agreed. Perhaps we shall find some more of your nobility inside.
Perhaps.
Fellow nobility, I should say.
Keep in mind, we may not share the same mindset, but I could still mingle with them. What I might say and do is just to gain trust.
Yeah, understood, my lord. You've already been nicer to me than any other noble I've ever met, so I'll follow your lead.
My order is to simply do one deed, and that is to protect those of innocence from evil.
So nobility and more than just title, eh?
Indeed. A great purpose.
I guess I'll just put you guys back to your 3D models, because when I go 2D mode, it uses your 2D tokens anyway. So screw it. Boom.
Okay.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Uh,
Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oh well. That's fine, I guess.
I guess we go up to the big house with the well.
So, you all walk up to this house. We're just going to put you guys up here since we're in a scene that's not really represented by, you know, a particular building or anything. But you walk in and you see that there's like a large spacious interior, and there's a number of seats all around the inside, and there's like it looks a little bit like a meeting hall, and the seats look like the kind of seats that can be moved around as needed. And in this place are a number of humans, but two in particular stand out, that are sitting kind of side by side at a table playing a game of cards. One of them is a beanpole of an old man with a very, very long flowing white beard, and the other is kind of a non-binary individual with a very short mohawk. And they are both sitting there playing like a card game. And the old man is like, "Oh, I think you're cheating, my dear." And she goes, and they go, "Oh, I would never cheat. How dare you?" "Oh, look, the new ones. Come over here. Let's have a game."
The bearded one's a wizard. I'm calling it now.
"Yes, I
Yeah.
am." "How
Good
did you
call.
know?" "Oh, was it the book?"
I was
Beard,
going
really.
off of the beard, actually. Yeah, beard.
"Oh, not the pointy hat. Gotcha."
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the whole.
I mean, yeah.
"And what is your names, my good sirs?"
Well,
Why are you bothering these two? Obviously, they're just looking for information. "Hush, my dear. There is much that you did not learn in your short life." I'm older than you, old man.
it's quite all right. My name is Rob the Pure. I just arrived here. I'm a knight that serves the Order of the Pure. I seek out evil, wherever it may be.
Oh, wonderful. And what about you, my little sharp-eared friend?
Well, I'm called Francis, but most people call me Frankie.
Francis! What a wonderful name! My name is also Francis. I am Francis Edwin Morgan Hewson von Landebert Reginald IV.
He's my favorite NPC.
That's
And he
a
waves-
mouthful.
And he waves his hand over to the non-binary individual and says, "And this is my good friend Mora." They wave. "Hey,
Good to meet you both.
are you... Listen here, old man. I see you trying to stack cards." "What? Oh, I was just looking." As he's trying to, like, slip cards out of the deck. Obviously, he was trying to use you two as, like, a ruse. "See, I knew you were cheating, old man." "If I was cheating, my dear, I would have used some magic."
Well, I don't mean to interrupt your game, but we did come here seeking information.
"Wonderful! I know everything there is to know about this place." And, like, the Mora behind him is mouthing, "No, he doesn't."
All right, then perhaps I'll speak to the two of you openly, and between the two of you, I could get some fraction of the truth.
"Well, we are two of the most qualified individuals, if I do say so myself."
All right.
Well, in that he's not lying, they say.
I got your names. What is it exactly that you do here?
"Oh, I am the head trainer for the wizards. Though I do not think you have any of that type with you. You are lucky enough not to need books, aren't you, my good little friend?" And he kind of wiggles his fingers at you. And as he does so, there's a popping sound, and an apple appears in his hand, and he stretches it out towards you and offers and goes, "Apple?"
Frankie looks at Mora to kind of like gauge whether he should take the apple or not.
She, like, shrugs and, like, "Yeah, it's safe." She gives you, like, the "it's okay."
He reaches out for it.
You grasp it. It feels like an apple.
Thanks. I didn't know wizards needed books. I thought they just liked books. I've never actually met a wizard though.
No, we need them for our spells, good sir.
Wow, that sounds annoying.
It is quite.
I just call upon the light.
Yes,
I mean-
you get your magic from your god. Very interesting.
Anyway,
Right.
so
Do you take a bite of it, by the way?
Oh yeah,
This is
like a
the-
very tentative bite.
It is the juiciest, sweetest, most flavorful Honeycrisp apple you have ever bit into in your entire life, bar none.
Literally ate a Honeycrisp this morning. Awesome.
Nice. Yes, this is the most delicious, juicy Honeycrisp apple. It has the perfect crunch. And Francis kind of pops one into his own hand, and into his hand, and takes it. You hear the crunch of him biting into it himself.
Are you making these, or are you taking them from somewhere?
What? Why would you ask such a silly question, my good friend?
I mean, you're a wizard. It could be you could be teleporting them from somewhere, right? Or you could
I
just
could be.
conjuring them.
I could also be doing that. She like she. I keep saying she. The reason why I keep saying she is because Mora is originally a female character of mine from another thing. And when I made this Mora, I decided they would be non-binary because Mora is my favorite character that I've ever played in an MMO, and I'm non-binary, so I made Mora non-binary for this. So I'm gonna keep slipping up on it because I don't know. Old habits are really hard to break, and I'm sorry to Mora. So they roll their eyes, and they just seem kind of over his shit.
Well, thanks again, but as for my lord's questions,
Yes.
So, I mean, so what's the deal? Like, do humans run this place, or
What do you mean this place?
like this whole city, everything that happens here?
No. The humans are only really in this area, my dear friend.
So, do you mind I ask why you board yourselves up behind the walls?
Oh, some of them do. Some of us do not, though. Really, I like to keep out of politics. Mora just kind of nods their head and goes, yeah, it's kind of best to stay out of the shit going on here.
Well, when you say the shit going on here, what is it that I should be avoiding?
Tell me, my good friend, do you believe that the humans should stick together?
I think all races, if possible, should stick together in peace.
Well then, I believe that you would best avoid the shit, as they have said.
So the isolation of this place is self-imposed.
Oh yes, they really do not leave much. They're
Is this
lucky the shopping district is so close by.
Is this like recent, or has this always been?
Oh no, this has been going on for hundreds of years. Mora raises their hand and goes, thousands? Sorry, my dear. I keep forgetting that I have only been here for 700 years, and you... How long has it been again? Mora rolls their eyes again, a practiced move, it would seem, and says, 5,000.
5,000 years.
There you have it.
I heard that right. 5,000 years.
Yes, I've been here for 5,000 years. I was one of the earlier groups, though this place had been a thing for a few hundred years before I entered, yes. And I am what is considered a fairly recent addition.
forgive the question, but shouldn't you be dead by now or insane?
Mora laughs and Francis cackles. And Mora like rolls her eyes and goes, I think we're all insane, trust me.
So,
Yes, indeed. Insanity is the way to be. Mora then looks at him and goes, actually, he's always been like that. And he kind of again.
Yeah. So, you know,
Was there
why
any other
exactly?
pressing questions, my dear lad?
Yeah. I mean, everyone seems to know that we're new here and we're brought here, but no one seems to be able to answer one question. Why is it that we are brought here?
Mora was drinking a drink, but as you ask that, they kind of choke on it, and Francis goes, "Oh dear, look at the time!" And he goes, and is gone. And Mora goes, "You son of a bitch! He took
I
my
don't know.
He took my money! That old bastard is gonna pay, I swear."
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't.
He was cheating! She points at the chair accusingly and looks at you all. Did you see him? I'm sorry, they. Fuck! God, I'm sorry. This is really hard, and it's my own fucking character to represent myself. What the fuck?
Maybe it's a self-imposed identity crisis.
Ugh, it shouldn't be this hard. I really shouldn't have this much trouble with it.
Yeah, he was cheating. So why is
Yeah.
this question such a problem?
Ah, shit. So, whoever you were set up with didn't tell you?
Oh,
Fuck. Well, that's shitty. Sorry. Um, I guess sorry I have to be the one to tell you this, but everything's falling apart. And when I say everything, I mean everything. The planes, they're dying. It's called the Great End. These planes, they hit what's called 0 day, where there is just a dusk for maybe 100 years, maybe just for a day, and then suddenly everything that exists there is gone. This event
Wait.
has been spreading across the multiverse for thousands, tens of thousands of years, maybe even hundreds of thousands, I don't know.
You mean our homes?
Rob's eyes widen.
Yes, everything.
Everything?
Eventually. Everything eventually will be
I mean,
overtaken by the Great End. Yes.
will we know? Will we be told when it happens?
You'll probably find out.
Can we stop it?
That's the hope.
That's why
I
Vel
don't
brought us here?
That's
Hope?
why you're here, yes. Lord Veld, for whatever crazy reason, seems to think that whatever he's doing can help him find somebody to stop it. At least that's what I've been told.
You mean that madman who brought us here is actually trying to find a solution?
As far as I know. I mean, he could also be mad and all of this is a pretense.
Rob seems very.
I'm fairly willing to
Uncomfortable.
believe either equally, to be honest.
It's my
we-
mother.
Well, as long as it wasn't 0 day, it should be fine. I mean, it wasn't like dusk 24 hours a day in your world, right?
No.
Take heart, Frankie. We'll save your world and mine.
I doubt you'll say, oh, yeah, good. I was gonna say, you're not gonna be able to save mine. My world was in 0 day, or in 0 dawn when I was taken. And from what I hear, shortly afterwards, was gone. As far as I know, I'm the only survivor of my entire world.
I'm sorry.
It's
That's
okay.
awful.
It's been so long. Honestly, it's really just a story now. By the way, guys, we've gone far over. We've gone 15 minutes over time, so we're going to take a 15-minute break here, and we will continue the scene. Okie dokie.
All right, sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
So I am going to set a timer on my phone for 15 minutes. After I hit the BRB screen. But hey, everyone that's been here with us, and I see that there's been quite a number of people here with us. Thank you all for being here so far. I would like to let you know that that interactive element, the channel point redemptions, which are going to be available, are going to be turned on when we come back. So things that you can spend your channel points on to help or hinder the players will be entirely up to you. So, looking forward to that if we get anything interesting, or we could just have a standard D&D session. That's the risk.
Thanks, guys. See you in a minute.
Yeah, I'll see you all in a bit.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna deafen myself on Discord and be gone. See you all in a bit, everybody. Oh, how's it going, y'all? We have
Doing
a,
good.
we have a good break, get a good stretch in.
Had to pee for the past like hour and a half. So yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm glad you guys have been
Yeah,
keeping up
same.
on chat. Oh boy. Alright, so what I need to do right now, because I said I was going to, here we are, we're back in the screen. Pop, 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 everyone's populated on the screen, cool. I need to go into my Twitch settings, or my channel point settings, and I need to turn on all of the channel point redemption. So here we go. Healing potion on a PC, armor upgrade, mysterious stranger, critical,
Oh, I like that one.
heal an enemy, inspire a PC, bestow proficiency, inspiration for the dungeon master.
Is the mysterious stranger one like in the Fallout sense?
Yes, exactly.
That
And now for the uncommon it redeems. Bestow expertise. Inflict status ailment to a PC. Temporary uncommon magic item. Or medium combat engage. For the rare redeems, we've got use a superior healing potion on a PC. Give a PC a temporary rare magic item. Or engage them in a hard combat. For the very rare redeems, we've got bestowing a temporary, very rare, aka epic magic item on a player, or to engage them in a deadly combat. And for the final redeem, the only legendary redeem that we have right now, you can bestow a temporary legendary magic item upon one of the player characters. Now, for chat, anyone that's here, when you redeem that, it's up to the player character what item they get, and they have lists ready. So if you give them a magic item of particular rarity, they're ready for you. All of our redeems are turned on. Double checking. Cool. Beautiful. Now I think I needed to... Oh, I see. It didn't take his channel points. Cool. Somebody had redeemed the sound alert that didn't get done because I don't have sound alerts on right now. But luckily it didn't go through. Alright, y'all. We're back in. So, do we want to kind of continue the scene that we were on, or do we want to kind of cut away for a moment to the other two in the shopping district?
I think it's time to give JC and Nyx
Yeah,
a little
I
bit of
agree.
time to shine.
Alright. So, Gorkar and Jabbas are outside walking in the walking in the rain. There it is. Walking in the rain. No. There it is. Walking in the rain. You'd think I did that as a joke, but I didn't. You're walking. It seems the rain is steady and it's unceasing. It is the same kind of I use the word intensity. It's very light, but it's the same intensity without any deviation. It just seems to be a 24/7 constant. Also, the light level has not changed, and I don't have the proper background up. I am sorry. There we go. So yes, the two of you are nearing the shopping district, Gorkar and Jabbers. What would you like to do?
Well, I think Jabbers, his first priority would to really just be to case the whole place. He wants to make sure he has the lay of the land really well. Because it's a shopping district. That's probably where he's going to find a lot of people that he's gonna, pitch from. So that's first priority for Jabbers.
Alright, and what is Mr. Gorkar doing?
Gorkar will make his way into the inner area of the shopping district. Just kind of looking around, a little awestruck at all of the different things that are available.
As you are entering this area, I'm just gonna put you guys in here to denote that you are inside the shopping district. Jabbers, I need you to roll me a perception check to find a mark. Or no, not a perception, an insight to see who your mark is.
Inside. Ooh.
Reading who your mark is based on who is not very guarded.
That's a 16.
A 16, you see a person, you kind of got like a sore spot about humans at the moment, and so looking across the way, you see a human with his coin purse kind of hanging very loosely off his belt, and you look at the knot, and you think that if you just tugged on one string, you could easily pull that bag away.
So very tempting.
And while you're
And you know
eyeing
what?
this person, Jabbers, Gorkar, you like you're walking alongside Jabbers, and you're kind of turned looking at something else when you kind of run into a very solid individual, a half-orc woman who like turns to look at you in the eyes and goes, "What meaning of this? Who you?"
Gorkar just come from arena. Finished epic battle with Gorthax. Gorkar and friends dispatch easily.
She folds her arms and says, "Ah, you new barbarian merc to train. You say name Gorkar."
Yes, that is correct. Gorkar is called Gorkar.
She thumps a hand to her chest, a fist to her chest, and says, "Me merc."
You said you train Gorkar? What training can you offer?
Yes, merc, powerful barbarian. And she like flexes a bicep, which is impressively muscular, you got to admit. And she smiles and says, "Merc, very strong. Come from strong place. Work for funny gnome wizard. Then come here. Not do trial of Veld, but Veld no strong. Merc, set to train incoming barbarian. Gorkar!" And she thumps a hand on your shoulder. It's less aggressive and more like one warrior complimenting another warrior on their strength by hitting you kind of hard.
Gorkar gives like a nod of approval and a not bad face, like an approving frown, and claps Merc's shoulder and says, "Gorkar excited to learn ways of barbarian from one as strong as you, Merc."
Jappers, are you making good on your little heist?
Well, Jabbers wouldn't go in he wouldn't go in blindly. He'd make
Oh, of
sure
course.
that he has a way to escape the area before, he hits a mark.
Roll a
Because,
perception for your survey of the area as Gorkar talks to this somewhat attractive half orc. That was Merc's whole thing, by the way, was that she was a very attractive half orc, just not from the neck up.
Ooh, that was a 9.
You look around. This place is confusing. The people are loud. You get a little like your senses get a little overwhelmed, and kind of instinctually you kind of like cower underneath Gorkar a little bit, but only instinctually a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a kobold thing.
Uh, Jabber's just, it's very wet and rainy. Gork are, really big.
Merc looks down at Jabbers and kind of frowns and points at you and says, "What that doing with Gorkar?"
Rain. Jabbers don't like his hat wet. Probably.
Gorkar. who this?
Gorkar just stands very resolutely and says, "Don't let little lizard's appearance fool you. Jabbers is mighty in combat."
We see how Jabbers be once he meet other kobolds.
Okay.
Merc just frowns
We have
down
met
at you.
some, and Jabbers.
Oh.
Yeah, Gorkar kind of looks up and says, "We have met other kobolds, and Jabbers made clear that he was the better of them."
Merc
That's
believe
right.
when Merc see. Till then, Merc take Gorkar word. What Gorkar looking for, and little rat friend?
Shinies.
Gorkar
That sound like kobolds. Merc no.
Gorkar is simply surveying the shopping district to come back after making many more Velbucks in the arena.
Gorkar make money in arena. Merc know someone can set Gorkar up with agent.
Gorkar smiles a big, toothy, fangy smile.
Come, Merc take Gorkar to Brawler's Bounty. Herestus meet Gorkar. Take on as gladiator.
Gorkar nods and says, "Gorkar will follow you, Merc. And Gorkar look forward to training with you in future."
Little friend can do what little friend want to do. Merc and Gorkar going to Brawler's Bounty.
Jabbers will do what Jabbers want to do. Yes. Big lady, right?
That what Merc said.
Yes.
She kind of studies you, still distrustfully, and says, "No make trouble around Merc." And she turns and starts walking away, kind of expecting Gorkar to follow without really looking to see if he does.
Jabbers just have to make
Nah,
trouble
he
not
does.
around America.
Well, is that, JC?
Oh, Gorkar follows.
Gorkar leads you guys through the tangle of the market buildings and out the far side facing the arena. And you are, I'm going to ping it so you can see it. Right here, this building is the Brawler's Bounty. And it is a large, it looks like the dark fantasy City of the Lost version of a fucking Disney store. But it's filled with, little plushies of people in, very soft, but very obviously, supposed to represent, spiky armor and weapons and stuff. There's, little Funko Pops of characters and shit. It's a gift shop of gladiator knickknacks. And you see a number of people inside, and actually, as you're walking towards the building, a couple of bugbears, accompanied by a very large, kind of golden-skinned tiefling, walks by Gorkar, and they kind of give him a thumbs up and go, "Gorkar! Yeah, Gorkar! Gorkar!" as they walk on by. And
Gorkar gives two very big thumbs up.
Some heads turn and you hear a couple people like here and there be like, Gorkar. Oh, Gorkar's over there. Oh, that's Gorkar. He's in the crew that took down Gorthax. That's Gorkar. And Jabbers, you hear a few people be like, oh, it's Jabbers. It's Jabbers, little Jabbers. And Merc's just like, Merc see what you mean. Merc not make fight, but obviously you make impressive display. Maybe
Jabbers
little rat
strong.
creature not so bad.
Mm-hmm. Jabber's smartest and strongest lizard.
She lets you in, or I should say she walks up to the door and opens it and holds it open for you all to go in. She like gestures for you, she's holding the door for you. And I don't think I have the Horestus Mini actually set up in the system because I didn't think, for some reason I didn't expect to go to the Brawler's Bounty today, even though I drove you there. So Horestus does have a character model, I just don't have a 2D standee for it or a profile for him yet. So for now, Horestus is, you can see across the way that there is, the proprietor of the Brawler's Bounty is this very well-dressed, kind of upright, elephant folk, Loxodon, that's the word for it. Loxodon gentleman. And he's got like very fine, brilliant, polished gold jewelry, like a couple of piercings in one of his tusks. His ear has a few gold hoops in it, and he's got like bracelets, and now you can tell he's very flush. And he kind of pops his head around as the door jingles as you walk in, and immediately his arms open wide, and he goes, "Oh, my dear friend Merc, and who is this but Gorkar and Jabbers? Are you two here to merchandise?" And his eyebrows waggle up and down, and Merc goes, "Yes, Merc think merchandise good for Gorkar." And she like reaches over to a shelf and pulls a little plushie doll of herself off of it and shoves it towards Gorkar and says, "Merc make lots of money off of what Horestus call residuals."
Gorkar folds his arms across his chest and nods in approval and says, Gorkar liked the sound of making money from fighting.
Horestus has walked over and without asking for permission, just kind of puts his hands on you like, oh my, you look like you have some muscle. Oh dear, but you are, very fuzzy, my dear. I have never quite felt a bugbear with fur as soft as this. I must recreate this for the doll. If you'll excuse me, the two of you. And Horestus like hurriedly turns and just without saying another word to you, goes running into the back to like a workshop, and Merc just crosses her arms shaking her head and goes, "Merc think your business relationship go well after he make first prototype." And then she reaches out to touch your fur, Gorkar, and like goes, "Oh, Merc not know he meant it. Gorkar fuzzy."
Gorkar beams with pride.
By the way,
Gorkar told he's the fuzziest of all bugbears.
would you like to well, we'll leave it for a roleplay moment, never mind. But for now, everyone is very aware of the fact that Gorkar is the softest, fuzziest bugbear they've ever seen. It's not really soft as much as like Jabbers. I assume that you might have curiously reached out to touch his fur, and it's like, what would you say, like a very well kept long beard kind of texture.
Yes.
And lots of springiness. Like it's very like it's just like, ooh, that's pleasant actually. Wow.
Very plush.
Yes. Very specifically, though, it's a little coarse, like a very finely kept beard. Gorkar's used to this. So, Merc looks around and goes, well, not think that goes so well so quick. Maybe Merc sign Gorkar up to fight in arena next.
Gorkar would be more than happy to showcase his skills again.
Ha. Then Gorkar come with Merc to arena. We face off. Little friend can come too. Fight Merc.
Well, Jabbers will pass unless there's money in it.
Merc think little one afraid.
Merc can think what else she wants, but little one is poor.
It not cost to enter.
Cost time is money.
She looks at
Always
you.
money.
As soon as you say that, her eyes like lock onto you, and she squints, and she says, "Little rat creature sound like Herestus."
Booba?
She points to where the Loxodon went. Him.
Oh yeah, businessman. Oh, yep, Jabbers is businessman.
Maybe Jabbers make wager. Merc say, after winnings on ground Mercs if Merc win. If Jabbers and Gorkar win, winnings on ground Jabbers and Gorkars. You guys kind of distinctly remember like the shower of money that happened after the fight?
Yes, Jabbers distinctly remembers this.
Yes. Shower of money!
Want a shower of money, fuzzy buddy?
Gorkar like the sound of earning shower of money. Tiny
Me
buddy.
too. Jabbers thinks she got a deal.
Good.
Good.
Then we meet at front entrance of arena. Follow Merc. And Merc kind of leads you all out and around to the side of the arena. I realized that I didn't have a character sheet for Merc, but it's cool because I can make character sheets in a fucking flash. So she leads you around the outside of the building and brings you to the front where there's a registrar with like a little pen and a little book. And as she approaches, he looks up and goes, "Ah, Merc, it's good to see you. And, you've brought the newbies, I see." And Merc beams and goes, "Yes, Merc, fight them now." And he looks up and goes, and like his eyes, he blinks and goes, fight now?" Merc goes, "Yes, Merc, fight now!" And he like cowers back and goes, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am, yes, of course, fight now. Merc, fight now." And he like signs the book and is like, "See, Merc, fight now." It's an Air Genasi, by the way, like a light blue skinned gentleman.
I think she wants to fight now.
Yes, she does. And she beams and goes, "Yes, Merc, fight now." Gorkar, fight now too. Merc, fight Gorkar and Jabbers. And he looks at the two of you and goes, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And Merc
Not
just
really,
kind of
but,
grins at the two of you.
Not really, but money sounds good.
Huh.
Gorkar is always ready for fights.
Indeed. Well, I don't think I can convince you otherwise, so... Merc tell you that already. Now sign up Merc and Gorkar and Jabbers. And he goes, all right, calm down. I'm doing it. And, yeah. Let me see here. I don't want to replace that, I don't want to replace that, I don't want to replace that. Okay, cool, I'm going to leave all that alone. I think she's leveled up. And abilities, cool. Description, not really important. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm very good at setting up stuff quickly, wouldn't you know that? Starting equipment. Let's give her a great axe. Let's give her 2 hand axes. Oh, a playing card set? Don't mind if I do. There we go. Now Merc ready. Alright, so I'm not going to have an initiative tracker. We're just going to be able to remember this. So, you all find yourselves down in the pit, facing off against Merc across the way. I'm going to change it over to the battlefield.
Whee!
Rah!
Yes. Rah! So Merc is over here. Actually, you guys are going to start off like here, kind of in the middle-ish. So Jabbers, Gorkar, and 5, 10, 15, 20, yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. Okay. So you all facing off each other here like this. I'm going to leave all the rest of y'all up over there. And the announcer is like, it looks like Gorkar and Jabbers just couldn't get enough. And it's time for them to face down the fearsome barbarian Merc. And Merc, like, raises up her giant 2-handed hammer. And it, like, bellows out, like, you know, Nah! She, since you lost sight of her and she came back into view here, she is no longer just wearing leather strappings like she was before. She's wearing full-fledged, very, very dangerous, sharp, spiked armor.
Ooh.
Yes, rather specifically, she is wearing the item called spiked armor, because her subclass deals with spiked armor. Because Merc and Gorkar share something, and it's that they have a history with a particular race, and this particular race is the only one that has access to the subclass. But because it's my own game, she can be whatever the hell she wants. So, let's roll initiative as the announcer screams, "Go!" Merc gets a 5.
Jabbers gets 19.
Oh.
Gorkar gets 21.
Gorkar is first.
Gorkar immediately bellows out a roar and rages. And let's do some math. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that leaves 5, 10, 15. Okay, so. Gorkar moves there. And Gorkar will chuck a javelin.
Whee!
Chuck it!
That's a 15.
That is a hit.
All right, we're gonna roll piercing damage, and we're gonna add our rage. Rage damage is on all attacks, right?
It's all strength-based attacks, I think.
Perfect.
With strength weapons, yes. It doesn't say melee or range, it just says strength weapons.
So that's 7 plus 2, which is 9 damage.
Alright, She takes 9 damage. Pow.
And that's movement, action, and bonus actions. So that's it for Gorkar.
Alright, Jabbers, you're up.
Cool. Okay. Well, we obviously don't want to get too close just yet because just yet.
You don't say.
Yeah. So, I mean, we are gonna get a little bit closer. Yes, something in mind, but we want to get within range of sight now. And so Jabbers whips out the short bow, of course, and gonna launch over an arrow. Ooh, that's a no good. That's a 9.
That's a miss, sir.
Cool. Well, we're gonna use our I know how words work. Cutting action. What is it? No, that's not it. For some reason, I thought cutting action had a dodge, but it doesn't. But that's fine. We're just fine here. We're just gonna stay right here, and that's it for now.
Okie dokie. That means that it is Merc's turn. You don't know what level she is.
Not at all.
I get the feeling this encounter should have like a skull next to her name.
A spell?
Skull.
A skull. A skull.
A skull. 5, 10, 15 feet forward. She rages, which throws dirt in all directions from around her, kind of like without the gold aura or the hair change, but with the Super Saiyan like. And she rushes forward, and she raises her massive warhammer up. I need to see if she can. Because I don't know if she can or not. She can! She's gonna reckless attack Gorkar. Warhammer comes swinging around Gorkar. That's a 24 to hit.
Holy!
That's yeah.
She does minimum damage, so that is 7 damage. Well,
So
it's
half,
bludgeoning,
that's
so
4.
you take 4 damage, yes. And she makes a second attack. She gets a 16, Gorkar?
Feck.
Uh-oh. She deals another 9, so you take 5 more damage, Gorkar. And now, she drops her arms down and full-on shoulder checks you with the spiked armor. 21 to hit.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, 22 to hit.
Gonna be nasty.
You take 7 more damage. So that's 4 more damage, Gorkar. Pow, pow, pow. She is a freight truck as she comes at you, Gorkar. This is furious. I think this is more furious than anything you've ever faced from a single individual before. And it's now your turn.
Gorkar's bloodied,
Oh boy.
and he is going to roar. And
Also, your attack's at advantage because she reckless attacked you. And that goes
he's
for you
going
too,
to swing his
Jabbers.
great axe.
Lovely.
That's an 18.
An 18, that is a hit.
And that's for 12 plus 4, so, or plus 2, so 14 slashing damage, which I imagine gets halved to 7.
Yep, that's 7 damage to Merc.
And that is I don't have a second attack yet. So yeah, that's all Gorkar can do. And he stands in the face of danger, bleeding from where the spiked armor hit him, and bleeding from his head, and just Gorkar, show you how strong he is.
Jabbas.
Okay, so Jabbers whips out his short sword. 5, 10, 15. Wait, where was I? I was right. Was I right here? I think I was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there next to Gorkar. And he is going to take a swing at Merc with his short sword.
Hey,
and
Gorkar, you get +1 AC for the rest of the session. Thank you, Socrates, for the redeem.
Ooh!
Hey, let's go!
So,
Okay.
in this moment, also first redeem Pog, hell yeah. But Gorkar, suddenly you feel a sense of magic swirling around you, and you can't describe it, but your skin feels more fortified.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Socrates. So, draws a short blade, charges up next to Merc. As he takes a swing with the short blade, it sounds very loud as Jabbers activates a booming blade.
Ooh.
So, let's make an attack.
At advantage.
At advantage, that's right. I need to roll that again then. One more time. That's a 24 to hit.
Woo, that's a hit.
Fantastic.
Does Jabbers get sneak attack for Gorkar being 5 feet from the end?
He had it.
Yes,
Well,
he did.
yes, but also Jabbers got advantage, so that also gives him his sneak attack.
Yep, if I have advantage for anything, I get it. So, that's 4 for the damage. Now for sneak attack. Are you gonna roll? You silly thing. 5 for the sneak attack, so 9 altogether, and...
So she takes half damage from that, so that is 5 damage to Merc.
Okay, and now what happens is she is sheathed in booming energy.
Cool beans.
Yeah. So that's neat.
That's if she moves, right?
Yeah, well, she takes some damage, yeah, if she moves. So
Cool
now
beans.
we're going to cutting action disengage. And Jabbers is going to move 10 back because that is how much he can move.
Ah!
I find the random shouting from the Sea RuneScape to be very thematically appropriate.
There we go. I've resized the screen so I can see redemptions and everything, and Harpy at the same time.
And that's Jabbers.
Alright. Let's see here. That means it is Merc's turn next. So, Merc is going to go. She lets out a loud bellow and is like, yes, this what Merc needed all along. Ah, and she's gonna make another reckless attack at Gorkar with her Warhammer. That's a 15.
That matches the new AC, so that hits.
Alright, so she deals her Warhammer damage to Gorkar, which is 9, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage with your damage resistance Gorkar.
Okay.
She again...
Gorkar is staggered.
She is gonna take another attack against you. Crack! Oh, that's a natural 20, my friend.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be an unconscious bugbear.
She might one-shot you with this attack because she gets 2 sets of damage dice. So she deals 26, so she deals 13 damage to you, Gorkar.
That's definitely an unconscious bugbear.
Alright, so we're gonna put Gorkar in the dirt. And she looks up at you, Jabbers, and bellows and just charges forward and bonus action shoulder checks you with her spiked armor.
She will need to take some damage.
Yes, she will.
That'll be 1d8 thunder damage.
Which she cannot mitigate.
Let me roll the bones.
Roll them bones.
That is 4 thunder damage.
Alright, she takes all of it.
Fantastic. So you were, yeah, shoulder check?
Christ, she's not even bloody yet.
She shoulder checks you. That is a 21 to hit.
That certainly hits.
You take 8 piercing damage from Merc, and it is now your turn. You have a very angry looking orc, or half orc, right up in your face.
Fantastic. So, once again, we pull out the blade. And, we're using our booming blade attack here. Because I can cast that at will.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That's an 11 to hit.
Oh, that's a miss.
Right.
Did you roll an advantage?
I did not. You're right. Let's do that.
Uh-oh. Myriad of Roses knows what's up. Immediately after this fight, y'all about to have fun.
Oh no! So that's a 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
Cool. Don't get sneak attack because Gorthar's down.
What did Miri? Wait, but you got advantage, so you do get sneak attack.
Yep, you do get sneak attack.
So 8 from the short sword. And maybe it'll roll the sneak attack damage. And 3 from the sneak attack, so 11 more damage. He is now sheathed in the thundery.
So how much damage was that?
11 altogether.
How much physical and how much magical separately? Because she has resistance to your physical.
Right. No magical yet. So 11 physical
so
damage.
She takes 6. She's
Okay.
bloodied from that.
Cool. Well, we're going to bonus action disengage. Again. And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 fucking feet away. We are running.
Can't you bonus action dodge? I'm just asking.
Yeah, I can. I can.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, it's action dodge.
Okay.
Cunning action is dash, disengage or hide.
Oh, right. Alright, so. Gorkar, roll. Oh, actually, no, that's not the way. Screw it. Roll your death saving throw.
That's a d20, right?
Yarp. You want a 10 or higher.
That is an 18.
Oh, that's a pass.
Nice.
Merc is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. Ah! Roll your damage, Jabbers.
Yes.
She is like heedless of the damage incoming at her. This was what made Merc truly terrifying to my dungeon master when I was playing her as a player character, is that she was hyper aggressive, like beyond aggressive. It almost got her killed so much.
That is 6 thunder damage.
Oof. 6 thunder damage, you say?
That is indeed correct.
Ooh boy. And now she is going to recklessly swing for the jabbers.
I don't see her having moved. Is that just me? She's still standing in the middle there.
I would refresh then, because she did move up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So that's a dirty, no, that's a 25 to hit, jabbers.
She hasn't moved, but that's definitely a hit, yeah.
And you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Woo! Woo!
She then gets, 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's another hit.
Ooh,
And
that
anything,
is 9 more damage to jabbers.
And we are down.
And the last thing you see as the lights go out is Merc raising her warhammer above her head, bellowing, "Victory for Merc!" And the next thing you two know, you're waking up. Just fully heal yourself. But you wake up in a... Oh, hold on. As Jabbers goes down, leave yourself at the hit points you are at, because we need to roll a health potion for Jabbers. As the blow hits you, a health potion effect comes from out of nowhere and heals Jabbers for 8 hit points.
So he'd be at
And Merc
9?
currently has her 8.
8? Okay.
We shout out who dropped the healing
Shout out to
potion for Jabbers.
Noctoriously for the healing potion on Jabbers. So Jabbers,
thank
you are on your back looking up at the sky, but you feel like some otherworldly presence reached out and healed you as you went down. Merc currently has her back turned to you and has like her warhammer raised high above her head, and it's your turn. You are an unseen attacker. Hello?
Yes, hello. I still have no idea where she is, because she's still...
What am I hearing?
Yeah, her position, I've reloaded a few times. Her position has changed from in the middle of the field. So can you, like, ping where she is? I don't know if that'll be any different.
Yes, once I get my mouse back, which keeps happening. I have to like Control-Alt-Delete to get my mouse back. This is so weird. Okay, what are you doing now?
Can you ping the square where she's at? Because it just doesn't seem to be changing.
Let me pick her up and put her back down. Did that work?
No.
Can you see this?
Yes.
Yes. So she's right there. Okay.
Yeah, that
So,
I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh.
Okay.
And she's down there still for me right now. So now did she move?
Nope. That's okay. I know where she's at.
That's I'm gonna get rid of the token and put out a new one. Is she gone?
Yeah, she's gone.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, is she back?
She's where she should be, yes.
Cool. I just had to delete and redo the token. So a quirk about Harpy to know about. Good to know.
Yes. Alright, well, she's not looking our way, so Jabbers pops up
you
and,
are an unseen attacker.
Cool, so that just means I have advantage, right?
Yep.
Oh, do I need to roll another death save?
Yes. Go ahead and do that while Jabbers is making his sneak attack.
Yep, we're gonna go with the booming blade again with the short sword.
That's another pass.
Awesome. That's 2 saves for Gorkar. For Gorkar. And what is your attack roll there, Jabs?
20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Uh, 5 for the short sword, and 1 for the sneak attack.
Oh. Wait, you only roll 1 dice?
For
the sneak attack. Yeah, so you did 6 total damage?
1 damage.
Plus
It's minimum.
Wait,
Yeah.
plus the booming
Yeah,
blade.
your total damage. How much did you do?
Oh, 6. Yes, sorry.
6. Okay, cool.
Does
So-
that include
So
blade
Merc is staggered.
Well, the booming blade just goes into effect. She doesn't take a damage from the blade, not until she moves. So
Got it.
we're going to bonus action disengage to get as far the fuck away from her as possible. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Merc is like, sneaky kobold! And she like turns around and she's going to rage again and charge at you, Jabbers.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go ahead and roll your damage against Merc.
Yeah.
Better hope she misses.
That's another 5 thunder damage.
Alright. She is still staggered.
Okay. We're trying, Noct. We're trying.
Here we go. The first attack. Oh, that's a 26.
That's definitely a hit.
And that's 12 damage to Jabs.
And Jabbers is down again.
She's
No!
she's going to make another attack against Jabbers, yelling, "Stay down!"
Oh no!
Auto fail a death save.
Oh no!
Stay down! Bonus action armor spike. Auto fail another death save, Jabbers. And then there's a horn as the announcer goes, "Okay, Merc, you've won! You've won!"
Wait, but Gorkar has another death save to pass, and if he does, doesn't he come back up at 1 hit point?
No, you have to roll a natural 20 to get back up at 1 hit point. If you pass all 3, you're just stable at 0.
Ah.
So you could roll to see if you get a natural 20.
Well, let's see. I might as well. Gorkar's fighting spirit is like screaming at him to get the fuck up, you big ass bugbear. That is Gorkar's first fail.
Oh no, Gorkar got a 4. So Merc kind of like blinks, like kind of blinking the rage out of her eyes, and stands back up, suddenly remembering that she's in a friendly battle, and raises her hands back over her head, but does not drop the rage, and just bellows while staring down at Jabbers, making sure that he fucking stays. And as she backs away, there is a golden pulse of energy, which fully heals everybody.
Yay!
And instantly, as soon as the healing pulse fully heals both of you, you suddenly find yourselves standing at the far end of the arena, sans Merc in the arena, lined up. Frankie and Rob, you also find yourselves in the arena. Suddenly, you feel yourselves ripped out of the place you were. Like, you blink, and you're standing in the arena.
What's a 9 now?
Madness.
Thank you, Myriad of Roses, for the Deadly Combat Engage Redeem. I have to set up a Deadly Combat for you guys, real quick.
Ooh, shit, let's go.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, this is more actually a Deadly Combat means experience points if you win.
Josh.
Yeah, well, if we win.
I like that last tidbit of if we win.
I mean, you do have to win. Gorkar's
No,
like, ow,
Right.
Gorkar ready. Merc is now in the crowd like, don't let Merc's ass kicking of Gorkar hurt your morale. Gorkar do good. Merc just level 5.
Really? It's interesting.
She doesn't
It
say
just
Merc
means
level
to me
5,
the two of you.
but she does
that just
say
means
Merc just very strong.
That just means the two of you almost brought down a level 5 character.
Yes, that is true. She had action economy, though. That's the problem. That's what won her the
Yeah.
match.
And we had no subclass features.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, she is the class trainer, so technically, that's the way that fight should have gone. And not every fight's gonna be like, oh, well, you could definitely win this. If Elderheim will put you in situations where it's like, yeah, no, you're gonna die. But that's okay, because it's like, you probably won't stay dead.
Probably.
Probably.
Unless we roll a natural 1.
So I'm gonna call this
I
fight
already
Myriad of
rolled
Roses
one.
Deadly. And I'm not gonna do it over there. I gotta do it here. I'll do it where stream can watch, even though they can't see the whole screen. So let's chill out on the music for a second. Actually, let's say that all of you are not standing in the arena, but you're sitting in like a waiting room. Let me change the Sirenscape music to reflect being inside a place instead.
Elevator music.
So you find yourselves in like a somewhat bare bones room. There's a fire at one side, and there's like a little basin of water with some wash rags and like some weights that you could lift. It looks like a place to kind of prepare. And Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst walk in, and they go, "The forces that be wanna see you all test your mettle again. Seems they weren't satisfied with the Gorthax fight. Either that or else it made them more intrigued as to what you're capable of. You all better prepare yourselves. They've really prepared a number for you here today."
Is this gonna be like a regular thing?
Yes,
Awesome.
undoubtedly.
Gorkar is thirsty.
So, what were you two up to?
Jabbers almost beat Tall Lady with Gorkar's help.
Wait, you guys were in a fight?
Hmm?
I love
Oh,
that.
okay.
What?
I thought you were supposed to go
Gorkar fought.
shopping.
We left you
Gorkar
alone.
fought valiantly.
We left you
Gorkar did
alone
good.
for like an hour.
I know. All right. Well, it seems we're all in a fight now.
By the way, we did figure it out. The humans are racist.
Yeah,
Some of them,
they're
not
just
all of
one dicks.
The humans are racist.
What else is new?
Gorkar
Yeah.
had a feeling
I
that was the case.
mean,
Well, on behalf of my species, I'm sorry.
Yeah, can't say I'm used to that. It doesn't feel very good.
Hi, Gan.
yeah.
Gorkar definitely understands being discriminated against.
Mm-hmm.
It will
Oh,
give me a new reflection on how to treat your races when I return home.
Neat.
Yeah, sorry for how I treated you when we first got here, I guess.
What, like scaredy pants?
I mean, yeah.
For what it's worth, Gorkar knows that neither of you are like the others.
Well, I'm going to be very clear. I'm still afraid of you guys, but not because of your races, just because I've seen how efficiently you kill things.
Oh, yes. We very strong.
Gorkar and Jabber's deadly combo, but we will not turn our might upon you. You two have proven yourselves friends.
Let's hope it stays that way. I'm certainly going to do my best to keep it that way.
Great. We will fight the darkness together.
Gorkar laughs. Gorkar, like pointy-eared boy, we are going to get along together very well.
As soon as Gorkar starts laughing, like Frankie starts that like nervous chuckle, like, yeah, this is a thing to laugh about. He's like eyeing Gorkar's great axe.
Oh no.
Yes, I too find this funny.
Oh yes, extremely funny, hilarious. I love this. Oh my god. I'm having some trouble finding something worthwhile throwing at you guys, but don't worry, it'll be worth the wait.
Yes, I look forward to getting slapped around.
The roleplay is very appreciated.
Yeah, I figured I'm trying to help fill the space.
I think surprisingly
The narrative
we're
is
getting
all.
along, Frankie.
Yes, it's certainly been an enlightening experience.
I think you'd like the people of my order.
Yeah, other nobles? Are they all as dignified as yourself?
We are born and raised.
Born in so
We're
how does
all
that work
we're all this
exactly?
way. We're all taught from a young age to give up our mostly greedy needs. We don't seek glory or wealth. We just look to defend the innocent and expunge all evil.
Sounds boring.
There is the sound of somebody clearing their throat from the doorway, and you look up, and Mr. Hank is standing there, and he goes, "It's time. Let's go."
Great, more fighting.
And
I love fighting.
you all are brought up into the arena where I need to get like an arena soundscape that's got like a roaring crowd, but I don't own it at the moment, so that's not a thing I can do. But you know, hey, look, Nightbot just posted about Patreon. All of our assets and everything are going to be funded by Patreon, so any support for this game, greatly appreciated. It will make this experience so much better for all of us viewers and for those of us playing the game.
Join if you can, but if you can't, we're happy to have you all the same.
Oh, exactly. More than happy to have you here all the same. I would like the PCs to roll their initiatives while I find something to represent these creatures.
Are you kidding? Okay, I got the natural one out of the way. I'll take
Yeah!
it. I'll take a crappy initiative.
Gorkar rolls a 21.
Yeah, that is a hell of an initiative spread. Good God.
Oh. I know, I was killing it in the beginning with initiatives, but I couldn't hit anything, so I'm really hoping for the opposite right now.
Alright, so across the arena, or I should say, they have you all move up to about. I'll just move you guys up to the point that you should be at. Frankie.
Sorry, I was trying to
Go.
And so, let me see. Easy enough.
I don't like that.
So, across the way, there's these two, like, plant creatures. One of them is much larger than the other. And you recognize and understand these two creatures to be a needle spawn and a needle lord. Not that any context outside of knowing the name inherently is anything that you can contextualize. Again, thank you, Myriad of Roses, for the deadly combat. Let's go! Gorkar,
Yay.
round one!
Ooh.
It's Gorkar's
Gorkar.
turn.
Is going to bellow in rage and enact his rage.
I hope they redeem a shovel too, so we can dig our graves.
fuck's sake.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, Gorkar can almost get into melee. So close. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. 25, 30. Nope, can't get in melee with any of them, so Gorkar's gonna go towards the weaker one. Thunk. And I'm assuming Gorkar had a chance to collect his javelin after
Oh,
spiking
yeah,
it into...
you don't, unless it's a magical piece of ammunition, it's under the assumption that after the combat, you collect up all of your supplies. But during the combat, you definitely track whether you have something or if you've thrown it.
All right, well, Gorkar is going to chuck his javelin at the enemy who is directly in front of him.
Beetle Blight, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, the needle blight. Or, no, the needle spawn. These aren't blights. These are... The type of creature is needle, and one of them is a spawn and one of them is a lord.
That is a 24 to hit.
Ooh, boy, that is a hit,
close.
my good sir.
So close to critical.
Oof.
So that's 7 plus 2, 9 piercing damage. Gorkar chucks the javelin and sticks in the fucker.
Alright, so that's 7 piercing damage?
Plus 2 for raging, which is 9.
9 piercing damage. It is bloodied.
Gorkar pumps his fist above his head and says, "See Gorkar's might!" And that's his turn.
Alright, that means we're up to Jabba's.
Well, Jabbers is going to go 5. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Maybe about right here. Let's see. How far is that? 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. You know what? Fuck it. I can go all the way back here.
Damn, Jabbers.
Yeah,
Jabbers
range
is
of...
like, I'm fucking off!
Short bow range is 80. I could almost clear nearly the entire arena, so... And that's what I'm going to shoot this big guy here with.
I
the
assume
real
you
big...
bonus action dashed.
No. 15, 20, 25, 30. That's in 30.
Oh, word. Okay. I heard you counting up to 60 for some reason.
Oh, I was counting range for the weapon.
I see. I see. Okay, I was the one who was confused.
No worries. So, yep, gonna whip out the short bow and shoot at the big guy. Be an 18 to hit.
All right, an 18 at the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is a hit.
Fantastical. That'll be 6 piercing.
Your arrow hits it, and it looks at you. It just seems to look a little bit more pissed off, more than anything.
Jabbers. Jabber stands bravely. Asterisk. And, really, there's not much else I can do from back here.
Really, the word you're looking for is defiantly.
Defiantly.
Because it's not brave. Maybe
Jabbers,
brave for a
strong.
I don't know, I kind of like the asterisk.
Is
We'll go
Jabbers
with it.
is Jabbers gonna have the Ricky Hero Pawn arc where his whole thing is strong and brave? Is the character growth? Anyway, sorry. Terrible analog. Anyway.
Hero Pod.
It is now the Needle Spawn's turn. And it is going to face Gorkar. It is going to step in the 10 feet to you, Gorkar. And it has an ability called Close Quarters Shooting, which means that it does not suffer disadvantage to its attacks that are ranged in melee. And it opens up these, oh, let me see here. Oh. I am very sorry, Gorkar, but this is maximum needleage. First
That's
needle,
not something you hear every day.
that's a 10 to hit. Miss. Second needle, 11. Miss. Third needle, 21. I believe that's a hit, Gorkar.
No, that's obviously a hit.
Gorkar, you take minimum 4 damage.
So that's 2.
Yep. Now for the
Also,
fourth.
remember,
Now for the.
I get a +1 to my AC, so it's effectively 15.
Yep.
Thank you, Socrates.
So that is the fourth attack is a 13 to miss. The fifth attack is an 8 to miss. And the sixth attack is a natural 20.
6 attack?
Oof.
1d6 needles from a needle volley. This is from Mordenkainen's Fiendish Folio. These monsters are especially mean for their challenge rating. And Gorkar, you're going to take 10, so 5 piercing damage. It like opens up and these needles just come shooting out like shotgun spray right in at you, Gorkar. And a lot of them, the ones that don't damage you, do stick into your leather armor. Like they all just stick into you.
You see Gorkar kind of try and do like the Muhammad Ali shuffle to keep his vitals away from as many needles as possible. Question is Gorkar's...
It would be as if Muhammad Ali took a shotgun spray of punches all at once.
Also, question for my next turn. Is Gorkar's javelin sticking out of this creature anywhere?
No.
So it hit the creature and then fell to the ground.
Yeah, it like damaged it and like deflected,
Okay.
chunked off a bit. So that would be it for the needle spawn. Francis.
Frankie is just going to cast Bless
I
on
love
everybody.
how your name endeared yourself to a character who was named like 5 years ago.
Yeah, Frankie's going to cast Bless on everybody.
Thank you.
And, let's see, hold on. Yeah, okay, so I can't move, otherwise Gorkar will be out of range of that, so Frankie stands fast, but is like, good luck, I guess, guys. That's it.
Oh. Needle Lord's turn. Oh, you know what? I just realized I used that needle volley wrong. We're gonna have to retcon a little bit of that. Let me look at those attacks. So, all of those missed. We're gonna say that a bunch of those shots went off, like 2 of the shots went off at Frankie and 2 of them went off at Rob. I'm getting ahead of myself and missed that he can only make 2 of those attacks at 1 target. He has to choose new targets. So, 2 went to Gorkar, 2 went to Frankie and missed, 2 went to Rob and missed. I'm not gonna go and check to see if it actually hit your AC. I'm just gonna give you that they missed for now.
Nice.
I don't know.
Net loss for
Gorkar
Gorkar,
doing
though.
his job, tanking the damage.
Gorkar doing his job, tanking the damage. But now it is the Needle Lord's turn. And he's got a similar ability.
Oh boy.
So he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonk. His eyes are just trained on you, Jabbers. They haven't left you since you hit them. Measurement tool. Jabbers is in range, unfortunately for Jabbers. So, Needle Lord is going to make... I have to roll to see how many of these he actually can get. He's gonna make... He only gets 2 of them, but he's making them against Jabbers. Number 1 is a 10 to hit. And number 2 is a 16.
That does hit.
And that is 4 piercing damage to Jabbers.
Lovely.
And now... How far did it move? I said... Oh shit. How far did it move? That's right, he moved his 30 feet. He has 40 feet of movement. So he's gonna go 5, 10, up to, well, he's gonna go here. Closer to Frankie, and he's just gonna bellow right in your face, Frankie. And it looks like Noctoriously redeemed Mysterious Stranger. So suddenly, right next to you, Frankie,
nice.
a cloaked figure wearing like a cowboy hat and a duster and aviator glasses appears next to you and just silently pulls out this very long-barreled revolver, points it at the Needle Lord, and fires. I have to get his roll. That is a 17 to hit, which hits the Needle Lord. And there is like there's like a concussive force of energy as this like magical energy bolt blasts out of the barrel of this revolver and deals 10 damage to the Needle Lord. And as quickly as he was there, the the cowboy hat, duster, mysterious stranger guy is gone.
Oh,
Needle
the
Lord,
9 hells was that?
the Needle Lord, like, bellows angrily as the announcer goes, "Oh my god, the mysterious stranger has made an appearance! I never thought we'd see him again!" And the crowd's going nuts. There's, like, cheering all around, and, like, people are chanting, the mysterious stranger! Mysterious stranger! It's a big deal. A couple of like mysterious stranger Funko Pops go toppling out onto the arena floor around you.
Oh, jeez.
Man, I need one.
Jabbers takes one.
Jeez. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
word.
definitely gonna grab one at the end of the fight.
And so that's it for the Needle Lord's turn. Rob the Pure, you're up next.
All right.
Thank you, Noctoriously, again for the mysterious stranger redeem.
Seriously, thank you.
You know what? We'll handle Big Green and Gruesome. 5, 10, 25. What's up, champ?
Oh, too close.
Too close? There?
Yeah, because he's a large-sized creature, so you're in the
Okay.
square.
And I'm gonna hit him with my trusty flail.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank goodness. 19.
19 is a hit.
And I'm also gonna go ahead and use one of my slots. Oh, that was garbage. To smite thee.
So that's 5 plus.
And then the smite. Plus another 9 points for that smite.
So that would be how much damage total? That was
14.
Alright, the Needle Lord takes 14 damage from Rob and is bloodied.
Nice. And that's it for me.
That mysterious stranger bullet did a number on that Needle Lord. Gorkar!
Gorkar is going to heft his great axe and bring it down upon the needle spawn.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15 to hit.
Needle spawn, that's a hit.
And that is 12 plus 2 for 14 slashing damage.
14 slashing damage to the needle spawn is a dead needle spawn. You cleave it in twain, and there is a roar of cheers and chants of Gorkar! Gorkar!
Gorkar roars and raises his great axe over his head, and then moves the 10 feet that it takes. And then Gorkar will turn and still has 20 feet of movement left. 10, 15,
Oh, let's see.
20. And that is where Gorkar will end his turn, with 10 feet of space between him and the big, ugly green fucker, so that he can attack on his next turn.
Well, you'll have to be 5 feet closer to him, but you're almost close enough. You just have to step in a
Guy's
little
got reach,
bit.
Mac.
I have 10-foot reach.
I know. Oh, yeah, he would have to be in this square, because the reach is 5 feet, 10 feet.
Oh, see, on my screen, he's right next to it. It never moves.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay.
Let
That's
me
why I
delete
messed
it
up on it.
and put it back down again, so that you can see its position, because apparently that keeps fucking happening. Oh well.
There we go. That makes sense.
I
That's
mean,
why I like-
it'll get better because they're doing bug fixes and stuff. So that's where it is. I'm sorry if you were misled up till now.
No, that's okay.
No worries. So Gorkar is
Yeah.
close enough to throw his javelin, but
Mhm.
not close enough to smack it.
Yep.
And that's where Gorkar will end his turn.
I mean, you could still like step in 5 more feet. It is Jabba's turn.
Oh, yeah, I do. 5 more feet of movement. Alright, Gorkar's actually going to do that.
Cool.
So we're gonna have Jabbers go. Let me change the view here so I can actually see diagonally.
You guys are lucky you've made quick work of these guys.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Dice don't lie, we're big damn heroes.
You're gonna make me want to do a Serenity campaign sometime on this channel on another night.
30.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I
I'm
can
already
only get so
thinking-
many nights off from work, you guys.
Yeah, no,
I
seriously.
mean, I'm gonna have to get a variety of other people for those other games too. Though is the thing. So, you know.
What's Serenity?
Yes.
So Jabbers moves around a little bit, and now he can shoot at this guy from right here. And we're gonna go with more short bow shots.
Mm-hmm.
4 short bow shot.
Short bow surprise.
And I'm still blessed, so I can add 14 to that. I mean, 4 to that.
A D4.
A D4. Okay, let's see here.
How long does Bless last for?
A minute.
Oh,
So 6 turns.
word.
Maximum, so 14 to hit.
10 turns. 6 seconds a turn.
14
Yeah,
to
10
hit Needle
turns, yeah.
Lord is a miss.
14 to hit is okay. Well, I guess that's it then.
Uh-oh. Francis.
Frank. Sorry, I keep doing that thing where I click my token and then I'm hitting a bunch of tildes into the name, the character.
Oh.
Frankie is going to
I do this
go.
same thing.
Let's see, 1, 2. I'm trying to make sure I don't leave anybody out of bless. Let's go 5, 10. Emboldened by the might of his friends, instead of trying to hide, he is going to attack and throw a firebolt at the needle.
Uno momento there, my friend. We have to... Okay. So I have to roll...
Oh, why?
I have to roll 2d4 plus 2. As a force of energy enshrouds the Needle Lord, and it heals for 7 hit points.
Oh no!
Darn you!
We have been betrayed by the forces that be.
It is still bloodied.
When-
Thank you, Myriad of
When
Roses.
did I hurt you?
She's the one that engaged the deadly combat. She wants y'all to die.
When did I do you wrong? I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously, do you know one of us personally and, like, we hurt you in some way? Anyway, Firebolt.
Was it like
I'm guessing
fully
it-
healed or like what?
Yeah, she healed an enemy.
I am going to burn my sorcery class feature
Ooh.
to add 2d4 to that roll.
I even wasted a spell slot. Like, if
Does a 15 hit?
Yes,
You also
it
have
does.
blast.
I don't get blessed.
We know the AC.
I don't get blessed.
And yes, you now know the AC. Gasp.
we
Gasp.
need a crit, we need.
8 fire damage.
Let me see if he has any weaknesses. He does not. 8 fire damage to the Needle Lord.
And that's Frankie's turn.
It is now the Needle Lord's turn. And it is going to and raking vines are gonna come out from both sides. Rob, raking vines coming for you. That is a 22 to hit. You take 11 piercing damage.
That's not nice.
And you are grappled.
Oh. Fantastic. I love hugs.
Gorkar, did you reckless attack last turn? I don't think you did.
He doesn't
You
have
can't.
reckless
You
attack.
can't.
Yet.
That is a natural 1 for the Needle Lord. So for those of you that haven't been here, there's a house rule chart that I have to consult. He got a 9 on the house rule chart, which means I gotta find it again because I'm not looking at it at the moment. There's so many damn channels in our fucking Discord. This is I'm sorry, but I have done
You have
such
no
a
one to
terrible
blame
thing.
but yourself.
I have done such a terrible thing. There's the House Rules channel. It's so hard to find. Okay.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Quiet, you. Alright, athletics check.
Yeek.
DC 15. He passes, so he only misses you terribly. Rob, you are grappled, and unfortunately, at the beginning of your turn, you automatically take 11 piercing damage.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm unconscious.
Yep. It is now Gorkar's turn.
Damn.
Gorkar sees Rob fall unconscious and says, "Squishy human friend, I will save you!"
I'm gonna
And
change
swings
your
great
token,
at-
Rob. Oh, I can't. Oh, I don't have. Okay, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Dead Rob.
Yay!
I love that. I love the death token. I'm sorry. I think it's hilarious.
My tanking
Yeah,
duties were successful, I guess.
Gorkar swears to save Rob and swings his great axe. "I will save you, squishy human friend."
Pride.
Oh. Maybe not.
Don't forget to add your bless, but I don't think you'd be able to hit it even with that.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's impossible, but I'm gonna add it anyways just to see what it would have been.
If it was a D8, it would have been possible. Oh, nope.
Yeah, minimum bless. Gorkar swings and misses and goes, "Maybe next time."
Your great axe like swings in, and you think you got it, but then you realize that your blade just went in between like the thickets of twigs that make it up, and didn't actually cut anything. And it's like rah at you.
And
Jabba's
Gorkar's like, "Rah!"
Okay. Well, let's see. 5, 10.
I love the freaking
20,
sound effects from
25,
Sierra
30.
Escape.
Hoorah. So, we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Stay very far away from this guy. So, once again, the short bow. That's fantastic. I'll just keep rolling absolutely horribly. That's a 7 to hit.
Oh no.
I think we've established that that is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
It would be Frankie's turn next.
Okay, Frankie is going to see Rob fall and decide, no, maybe the original plan was the best idea. Older.
Oh my god, I'm glad I kept the fucking rock. Where's it
Good.
going? Where are you putting that shit? Where's it going? Mark where you want it to go with the blue circle, I guess. Or is the black circle where you want it to go? Oh. Blue circle is where it goes, black circle is where the hole is.
And Frankie is going.
Okay.
Frankie is going to dive into the hole and pop off a healing word for Rob.
Yay! There it is. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't let me
6
down.
hit points.
That's my boy. There we go.
I'm not gonna get copyright. I don't want to hit too many bars of that and get copyright infringed by whoever owns the Beatles right now.
Don't ask me how I know, but we're allowed 8 seconds.
I
And
thought it was
from
5.
Yep.
from down inside the hole, you hear, "Have courage, my lord!"
Who said that?
Oh my
Frankie.
god! The Needle Lord is going to here. Let's give Rob his standing. Okay, it turns towards Gorkar. Confident in the fact that Rob is down for now. Well, I say that. Really, it should make attacks in both directions again. So that's what it's gonna do.
Right. If I just keep my eyes closed and pretend not to get up.
Well, Rob is on the ground. It assumes you're down. Screw it. It goes for Gorkar. Gorkar,
Bless you. Bless you, God.
that is a 10 to miss and a 14 to miss.
Oh, blessings of the
Thank
light
you,
upon us.
Socrates.
Rob, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna get up. And unfortunately, I'm not going to attack this turn. I am going to cast Lay of Hands on myself and give me 10 hit points back. And that is my turn.
All right. We're back at the top for Gorkar at the top of round 4. This is how you know it's a deadly combat. It's gone on into round 4.
And we're
Gorkar
fighting
is-
one thing, 4 against one thing.
Gorkar is going to swing the great axe again. Gorkar will kill you!
Well, I could have had a bunch of smaller things, but I thought a big thing would be more fun. I mean, it's up to me how many creatures to put into the deadly combat, you know?
God
Yeah.
damn it, that's a 13 to miss.
Oh no, Gorkar missed.
We got this.
Jabbas, I believe you're next.
Okie dokie.
Let's
Well,
do some damage.
I'd like to do that, yes. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
If Jabbers hits, remember that you get sneak attack damage because Rob is within 5 feet.
Also,
Yes.
just a heads up before you finalize that action, you are moving out of the range of the bless.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am? How far is
Yeah.
the range of the blast?
30 feet.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, well, I was already out of the range.
Crap.
So, I'm fine with that for this moment.
Wouldn't this be more fun for the Needle Lord?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, short bow attack.
There we go. Needle Lord has been replaced. Pretend it's not undead, but a plant creature.
Show me a puny plant creature.
If I was in range of the bless, that would hit. It's a 14 to hit.
Oh no, that's a miss.
Well,
Never settle for fine. Be great.
boy, oh boy.
9,000 CR0 monsters, they all roll individually. I mean, I do have, like, hundreds, literal hundreds of physical dice sitting right next to me in a bag. So I could probably roll a chunk of that. Frankie, you're up.
Frankie is going to cast Firebolt again. Duck out of the hole real quick. 14, so that's a miss.
Miss.
And that's my hole. That's my hole. That's my turn.
That's my hole.
That's my hole, and that's my turn.
It looks between Gorkar and Rob again, and roars angrily, and is going to make a Raking Vine against Rob. Rob, that's a 25.
Damn it.
You're going to take 8 piercing damage, and you're grappled.
Yay.
And Gorkar, that is its second natural one.
Please let me fall and let go of me.
You attack wildly and hit an unintended target, randomize targets in your range, including self, and roll to see what you hit. So he might hit Rob again.
Oh. You monster!
He hits Rob again.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Nah, that's great.
Rob, the second set of piercing vines comes your way for 8 more piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
And Rob is unconscious again.
Yay!
Rob, roll us a death saving throw.
Okie pokey. Sick! What a fail that was.
That's 2 failures, Rob.
Oh no.
Gorkar, you're up.
Gorkar is going to see Rob fall unconscious again.
By the way, audience, sorry, Rob rolled a natural 1 for his first death save. So that's 2 automatic death saving fails.
Hooray.
Gorkar, with all of the anger of 1,000 bugbears, swings his great axe again at the plant beast.
The Needle Lord.
That's a 15 to hit.
That's a hit.
Before blast. Yeah, let's go. And that is 13 plus 2 for a total of 15 slashing.
Nice hit.
And there is a gasp from the crowd as for the first time today, but not the first time this session, Gorkar bisects the fucking thing. And it goes flipping off in 2 different directions, 2 halves, before poof, disappearing. And
No, he bisected the other one too. He bisected both of them.
Ah, yes, you're right. So, there is a wild cheer from the crowd around you. You may each roll a d20 for how many Veldbucks you can grab, and a d20 for how many Velders you can grab, before you are teleported back to where you came from here. Also...
No beam of healing.
you are in the state that you were in at the end of this. So... Rob, you're not rolling to pick up any money. You're rolling your last death saving throw, actually.
Okay.
Are we still in, are we still in initiative order?
Not really.
Okay, then Frankie's just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, Frankie, you have the choice of casting Cure Wounds or getting money.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Cure Wounds.
Okay, because you basically have 1 round to, like, grab what you can, and then it's pop, you're out. Not that your characters know this, but your character is like, ah, and runs over to Rob.
I will not forsake my friend for money.
Alright,
Here,
Rob,
good
so
call.
your eyes open, and you hear the cheering of the crowd, and you see the money falling around you, and it's like, you just open your eyes, see the money kind of falling from the sky, and then there's like a soft popping sound, and you and Frankie are both back in that building. Although Mora is nowhere to be found anymore at the moment.
5 hit points, by the way, Rob.
Oh, thank you.
Ignore that second one.
Oh, thank you. I was so close.
It was a pretty brutal fight, my lord.
I escaped death for the second time.
It is starting to become something of a habit of yours.
Trained all my life for this and thought I'd be better.
So, Frankie and Rob. You look around, you don't see anybody in the room at the moment. There is just a lone a lone woman sitting by the fire with a book, and she like looks up as you both popped in and kind of like frowns and just shakes her head and pulls the book back up, disinterested in any engagement.
Well, it seems the two gentlemen that we were speaking to aren't here, so I guess we're not getting any more answers.
Now, we didn't even get to figure out what building this is exactly. Is it like a community center?
A voice from behind the book goes, kind of irritatedly, "Yes."
Oh, thanks.
Well,
Grunt.
I suppose we should go find the other two.
Well, we know they're okay. We could look around here more if you want, but as for me personally, I believe I've had enough of the company of my fellow man, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, unless I get any other leads that would lead me back here specifically, I think they really are just a bunch of racists.
More or less. We'd be best to stay well shut of this place since we have to come here.
Agreed.
Lead on, my lord.
I guess we will head to the arena because they said they were in a fight right before the last encounter.
So, you two come out and like, actually, why? I don't have the proper music on.
Oh.
Boom, there we go. Oh, that's right, you were inside. I did the proper music on. I'm not used to switching around on Sirenscape so much, but I'm glad I got all of the sound sets I wanted set up. Oh, and Harestus' shop actually has a particular sound set. I don't know how I missed that. Oh well. Anyway. City of the Lost. So. Frankie and Rob. The two of you make your way. You watch, you see Gorkar and Jabbers kind of standing outside in the street. Gorkar and Jabbers, the two of you found yourselves popped back in just outside the arena, actually, because it was immediately after your fight that you were popped into another one, and then somewhat jarringly you were popped outside the arena onto the street after the fight was over. It seems that there's like a default location right in front of the large Gothic tower that you go to if you're already in the arena when you get teleported there for a combat by the forces
Gorkar kind of looks himself over and says, Gorkar seems to be fine. How's Jabbers?
Jabbers he's visibly like anxious, like this whole popping back and forth it's doing a number on him. He's not really, it's all very overstimulating and not integrated. Jabbers! Jabbers okay. Got lots of money though. Yes.
hey, did you get one of those little figurines that they threw down for that guy that showed up?
Oh
Yep.
man, no, I was too busy being unconscious.
I was too busy saying.
Indeed.
I think Rob is really the only one that didn't have time to grab one if he had wanted to. The other three of you definitely were able to grab one.
Oh, cool.
What sadness.
That guy was interesting. What was that thing he shot it with? Some kind of magical crossbow?
You look and he's got like an approximation in his little Funko Pop hand of the weapon in question. And for those of you that have never seen revolvers before, yeah, this is a very mysterious looking like metallic wand kind of thing. With
Yeah.
like you can see a bunch of barrels where it looks like some kind of cartridges or something else are placed.
I've never seen anything like it.
Certainly some bizarre sorcery. How about you two? You ever seen one of these?
It's entirely up to you, the player, if your character has seen black powder weapons before, because they do exist in the multiverse. But it's entirely up to you.
Are dwarves in your setting good with black powder?
It depends on how you wanted the world that Gorkar to come from to be. It's entirely up to you what that world was like. It's not my choice.
Gorkar looks down at the Funko Pop and says, Gorkar has seen something similar. Although there are way more places for the boom to come out of in this one. Gorkar is used to single shot wands.
Yeah, the ones I seen only shoot once, and then yeah, this is different.
Fascinating. More mysteries abound.
You look at on the bottom of it, by the way, and like on the bottom of its foot, you can see like there's a little signature that looks like it vaguely says Herestus, and you see like a little like a 6-digit number, and then it says in parentheses, mysterious stranger.
Huh.
Gorkar is admiring the little Funko Pop and says, Gorkar thinks that Gorkar would look good in this format.
You know, I wonder if we could actually get Funkos of the characters made.
Something not too dissimilar, I imagine.
Some people make custom Funkos, but
I think
I'm not
Funko
sure
does
how they
custom
do it.
Funkos, but you'd have to pay a lot of money for that shit.
Mm.
Anyway.
Well, now what?
Nap.
That is the question.
Nap would be good, but we'd have to pay for it.
Oh,
I have some money left.
Actually, I would like to point out that the food is what you'd have to pay for from now on, but your room in the tavern is essentially where you live until you find some actual living quarters, which is not something you're going to have for a number of levels.
Oh, lunch then? I'll buy.
you're buying. Count me in.
Let's head back to the Broken Fiddle.
Gorkar is hungry and thirsty after all this fighting.
Yeah, I could go for a pint.
Snacks.
Hopefully the keeper won't be deathly scared of me anymore.
Yeah, so the lot of you, I'm gonna have you guys outside of the tavern for the moment while I change over the scene, because I must do such things. Let's see here. So let's go back to the tavern view, turn off the fog, and turn our lighting to indoors. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
It's cool how many things I can like do to customize like the mood of everything that's going on. So yeah, you all walk back to the Broken Fiddler Tavern, and you enter. What is the order that you're entering in? It is only slightly important, not terribly so.
I'll enter first.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
but
going
we'll
in
be behind.
first? Ah, well.
Yeah.
Rob, you go in first. You hear Zolnar's voice and be like, "Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. What can I?" And he looks up and he sees you coming in and he goes, "Oh, well, welcome back, your lordship."
Rob is fine.
Sure, Rob.
Hey, what's it gonna take for you to drop this? Like, how often are we gonna have to come here and prove to you that we're good people before you stop that whole thing?
Right.
Whole thing? I don't know what you mean. Did you guys can move yourselves inside, by the way, it's ready. I don't understand what you mean.
A good man.
Did you talk to your human friends?
Yeah, very much to my distaste.
Friends?
He kind of
Or you
arches
call
an
them friends.
eyebrow and goes, "Distaste? You don't believe in the whole humans must stick together thing?"
No.
He's been
that's
trying
what I've
to
been
tell
telling
you that.
Right.
He kind of sags with relief and goes, "Listen, I've been told things before, and then they turn out to be just like the rest of them.
Well,
I kind of
as was-
lost faith that there was any of you left that were truly not, really shitty. Sorry, no offense."
None taken. But I belong to an order that has taught me to be nothing but honest and true, and to defend the innocent. I mean you no harm.
Well,
Boring.
don't expect this to get you a discount, my friend, but I will take your word for that on that for now. So what brings you in? It's about lunchtime, I guess.
Yeah, round of drinks and whatever anybody wants to eat on my tab.
Okay. The drinks for the four of you will be 2 Veldbucks, and for the plates, that will be 2 more Veldbucks. So 4 Veldbucks for drinks and food for the lot of you.
Frankie hands over the cash.
Oh, well. Seems you all have been making a good amount of money for yourselves out there.
Or
We've
less.
been in the arena 3 to 4 times per person today.
Oh.
In
oh
in the
my.
past 24 hours.
Gorkar has been enjoying great success in the fighting arena.
Yes, you remember those forces that watch for entertainment that I mentioned? That was probably them. Sorry. I did warn you, though.
That you did.
Yes, well, it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing. You can be ripped from anywhere into the arena for their entertainment. It's really disruptive. They actually pulled me out of bed more than once.
When that happens, are you still asleep?
No, it's very jarring. You just suddenly find yourself standing in the arena, or I'm sorry, not standing in the arena, that's the DM's fault. You just suddenly find yourself in that waiting room, wide awake.
You ever mistake it for a dream?
No. I haven't dreamed in a long time. Happens to some of us after a few times through the resurrection chamber. Your mind just stops doing that.
Interesting.
Well, extra drink for Gorkar and Jabbers. I think they've had 2 victories today. Well,
Wow,
1
that'll-
victory and 1 defeat, but 2 bouts in the arena. I'm sure they could use it.
That'll be an extra Veldbuck then.
There you go.
Ah,
I
thank
have
you.
much to learn about being a warrior.
By the way, that means
Gorkar
that
reaches
each plate
over
and
it.
each glass is 5 Velders. Because 1 Veldbuck is 10 Velders. What's up, Gorkar?
Gorkar reaches over, surprisingly long-armed, and is able to reach Frankie across the open seat between them and pats him on the shoulder with a very strong hand and says, Gorkar thanks you, pointy-ear boy.
Don't mention it, big guy. I just really want to stay on your good side.
Zonar kind of looks over the Rob and goes, half surprised the human quarter was the first thing you wanted to go see. Seeing as how you're not really like them, I would have expected someone like you to have stopped by the Temple of the Gods by now.
I figured the most corruption would be amongst my own people. Especially
Let me double check the name of that. Chapel of the Gods, sorry. I would have expected you to stop by the Chapel of the Gods by now. Oh, no, they're headed up by a great man, a dwarf by the name of Rikov. And your personal trainer would be his, I don't know, what do they call them in those religious orders? I have very little experience with that kind of stuff. Vrikov is in charge, and then there's an Eric Kokra named Lofir. He's gonna be the one you're working with, and he points to Rob. You might want to go introduce yourself at least.
I might just do that. Thank you.
He points at Jabbers and says, actually, it is my job to let you all know where you should go, for any further training, with your particular skill sets. I was told that you needed to go to the Warrens.
Warren?
Southeast part of the city. He pulls out like a little map and points and shows it to you, and then he says the Gorkar, and your trainer would be a half-orc woman by the name of Merc. She actually would be found over at the Fighters Guild.
Gorkar has met this majestic woman and will meet with her again.
Ah, and he kind of waggles his eyebrows and goes, yeah, she's a good-looking one, isn't she?
We almost beat her up real good.
Wait, you fought her? You maniacs!
Gorkar is very pleased with her.
He blinks and says, I mean, she won, right?
Gorkar fell in great valor, but Gorkar fell nonetheless.
I'm hardly surprised. Merc is a force. Here, and he pours 2 more drinks and pushes them out to Jabbers and Gorkar and says, anyone willing to get in the arena with that beast is good with me. Free drinks on the house, another round on the house for the 2 of you. Holy shit, you guys are nuts.
Jabbers and Gorkar prove a strong duo.
Huh.
Jabbers and Gorkar almost fell Merc.
Almost.
I'll get the reports tonight, I guess. I mean, I do keep up with the arena fights, though I do not stop by and watch. I might have to sometime, though. There's no telling who's going to be in there at the time, you know, how it goes, but, I don't know, could be fun.
Evidently, we are kind of good at it. Some of us more than others.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, you, Warrens, you, Temple, he points at Frankie and goes, oh dear, you just go check in with the arcane ward, or at the arcane ward. You'll get pointed in the right direction, though I don't know if you'll be too thrilled with your, in a particular instructor.
Can you elaborate?
Dungeon Master is referencing the guy's name because he doesn't remember it offhand. Yes, an eccentric tiefling individual by the name of Ruin, and he kind of chuckles nervously. Tiefling is they are descended from infernal blood, demons and devils and the like.
Pointy heads.
Yes, horns and all that. Kind of like his, but not really. Yours are more draconic.
Demons.
Yes.
So wait, a demon?
Freely.
Well, I mean, not all demons are evil, though I would say that Ruin might be a bad example on this front. They like to take their own names.
Silence.
Zolnar kind of like does this awkward like they like to take their own names to kind of embody something that they want to bring, and his name is Ruin. You see what I'm getting at here?
A demon is supposed to teach me how to use magic?
Yes. However, he has to and has no choice. So it's not like he's not going to. Just keep your head on the swivel around that guy. I don't trust him.
Noted. Thanks.
Yeah. So after you guys finish up, actually, Mr. Hank came by to encourage me to encourage you to go introduce yourselves. So, you know, hop up. I would rather not have more visits from Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst if I could help it. Please. Please go introduce yourselves. I don't want them back in my establishment if I can help it. He like gets really serious and scared
Mr.
looking
Hanky
and is
rolls
like, please.
persuasion.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said Mr. Hanky rolls persuasion.
Oh.
Hank's a funny name.
Mr. Hank the Minotaur and Mr. Vorst the Bugbear.
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas boo.
I suppose...
Everything. You go.
Oh, go ahead. Well, let's just, I suppose when I'm done eating and drinking, I will make my leave to go see my trainer.
Very good. And Zolnar kind of busies himself with cleaning glasses and such.
Don't suppose, anything was broken while Mr. Hank was here?
No. He, well, the only thing he would break is me, so, you know.
I don't have a lot to say to that. I'm sorry.
They're just doing their job. He kind of laughs nervously again.
You're a funny man.
Lord Feld, you know.
Gorkar downs his second of 3 pints and says, "Well, if Gorkar is around, he will not let you be broken."
That little Warforged also concerns me. Did you meet him, the one in the unicorn onesie?
Oh, right. What's his name? Pimple?
Zit.
Oh, yes. Same thing to Gorkar.
Yes, that is Lord Veld's favorite pet.
Pet?
Yes. I mean,
It's a pet.
technically we're all his pets, but Zit is his favorite. So just be careful around that little guy. I don't. He doesn't speak, which I don't hold against him, but he is Lord Veld's favorite, so just be careful around him.
Did it come with the onesie, or did
I have
Veld give
no
that to him?
idea. It's been wearing it since the day I got here.
Okay.
Even in the onesie, the Warforged is not as fuzzy as Gorkar.
I would assume not. That onesie is threadbare. Did you see it?
Gorkar did not pay much attention.
It was extremely old looking, though still holding together somehow. Also, I would like to note that it was cotton candy colors, being light blue, light pink, and white.
Oh my god, I have a unicorn onesie.
Oh my god.
It was gifted to me at a music festival.
So
I would expect you to get it nowhere else, JC.
So you guys are going to make your way out into the city soon? Question mark.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
Gorkar easily downs his 3rd glass of ale, sets it down, finishes his food, and says, "Gorkar ready to go see Merc."
Very good.
What did you say the name of of the person I was looking for again?
You should check in with the head of the temple, Vrikov. He will most likely direct you to Lofir, but, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Lofir being an Aarakocra, you can't miss him. He's like a large, like, golden yellow bipedal bird man thing.
Oh,
He's also kind of scary, so tell me what you think of him when you get back, because he kind of intimidates me. Vrikov comes across as a really nice guy, but Lofir comes across as scary.
the only thing you have to fear is fear itself.
And Lofir is fear itself, trust me. Huh. Well,
And Lord Veld.
Not as much as Mr. Vorst and Mr. Hank. Or Lord Veld. No.
And being called into the arena.
Yes, all of the above. Yes.
There's a lot of things to fear here. I'm starting to think.
Well,
Yes.
I'm gonna go finish my fear's head on them. I'm gonna find this trainer.
Yes.
Many funny things live here. You worry a lot.
Yes, and you are one of them. Aren't you? He kind of like
No.
smiles.
You haven't seen him kill anything yet. I've seen him do it several times.
I mean, we've all killed lots of things. Anyway, you all have a good day. Good luck in your little meetings and whatnot, huh?
Jabber's not funny. Jabber's a mighty lizard.
Yes, with a very fine hat.
So this
Yes!
room here is going to be used when we're in a scene that is not particularly, Oh wait, no, that's right. We're gonna use the dang Velderheim city map. So make sure you stick yourselves on the Broken Fiddler for now. I'll move people over to if I find you. There we go. Boom. Alright, so you all exit Zolnar's Broken Fiddler Tavern and go back out into the Velderheim streets, the City of the Lost. Boom.
Does anybody have any tips for navigating a city like this? This is much larger than any kind of settlement I've been to.
Zolnar
Jabber's
comes
good at,
running out the room behind you and goes, "Oh shit, almost forgot. I heard you from in there and geez, I'm glad you said something." And he hands you all little, like, effectively the map that you see exactly as it looks on the Harpy tabletop is exactly the map that you are handed. And it's City of the Forgotten, by the way. I'm gonna have to change that because I changed it at some point since we started putting this together. So forget the fact that it says City of the Forgotten up there. I will fix that by next stream.
Why are these places blank? Like Warren.
Oh, that would be because they are kind of in the city, but kind of not. I don't really know how to explain it. It's best if you just see for yourself.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
outside the walls of the city is nothing. If you were to climb over the walls and jump out into it, you would probably end up waking back up in the resurrection chamber. There is.
I'm not eager to test that theory.
There is, and I promise when I say this to you that this is the truth. There is nothing outside of the walls of this city. This city is a demi-plane that Lord Veld controls. Anyway, have a good day.
Demo.
And he pops
Demo.
back inside and closes the door.
Demo what?
Yeah, I'm not
Demi-plane.
really sure exactly what he means by that.
What's a demi-pan? Demi-pan?
Demi-plane.
Y'all can
Demi-pan.
roll history if you like.
Demi-pan.
I
Except
think
for
it was-
Jabbers, who is the one who is confused and obviously doesn't know.
Oh,
I
come
think it
on.
was-
Ah.
I think it was called a denim plaid. Must be some sort of Canadian thing. I don't even
I don't know nothing.
What's a Canadian?
Oh,
Gorkar
yeah.
not having an idea.
What did you get on your dice roll, Gorkar?
Is that a history?
Uh-huh.
A pitiful 9.
None of us know.
None of you know
Zero.
what a demi-plane even is. Actually, Jabbers can roll on it just to see if maybe it was just like a slip of the mind. Wait, Jabbers does know!
Let's see. You said history?
Uh-huh.
No. That's a big 3.
Oh, yeah, none of you have ever heard of such a thing as a demi-plane before.
I think I just established that all of us have dumped int. We are a party of demos.
Gorkar is himbo.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go
Strong
to
of
the chapel
arm,
of
dumb of
God.
ass.
So Rob is going to make his way away from the group towards the Chapel of the Gods. Let's put you at the entrance for now, Rob.
That's fair.
Where is Frankie going?
Guess I'll go see this ruin person.
Alright, so Arcane Ward for Frankie. Gorkar, what are you doing? Warriors Guild, I assume?
Gorkar goes to Warriors Guild.
Warriors Guild is above the Warren on the right, on the east end of the map. And Jabbers is going to the Warren. The entrance, by the way, if you can't see it, there's a tiny hole in the wall right here.
Oh, I was wondering. I didn't see it. No, I didn't. Whoop.
So, do we want to roll off to see who we go with first? Or do we want to just me first?
Let's let the dice decide.
Alright,
Yes,
all
the
of
dice
you...
is my new god.
Do I roll a d4 or do all of you roll d20s?
I think we should roll d20s.
Go for it. Roll d20s.
Okay.
Probably not gonna be me.
6.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my
Why
God.
are you all
Did we all
rolling
roll 6?
Wait.
No, Jabbers rolled a 12. Everyone else rolled a 6.
Alright,
Wow.
Jabbers first.
All right.
What are the fucking odds?
I don't...
I don't want to do that math,
Wow.
but I'm gonna say really fucking low.
Yeah,
That's
so...
wild.
So Jabbers,
3 60
making your
chance.
way through the city, you come to, like, this giant wall, and you can see kind of down at the bottom, on the physical map that you can see where the hole is in the wall, it's actually like a literal hole in the wall. It doesn't go all the way, it's not like two parts of a wall that don't come together. It's a solid wall with a hole down near the bottom of it that you would have to crawl into. And there's a little, like, ugly sign that's handwritten very poorly and misspelled. Not that you pick up on that. But it's written in Draconic. And it says, Kobolds only.
Jabber's Kobold. This is Jabber's place. Guess this is where I'm going. That's perfect. So in Jabber's goes.
Alright. So let's put Jabbers here. And we're just going to use this space as the space where everything can be. I'm going to stick all of my potential NPCs for right now down on the board, so I don't have to go looking for them. Huh?
I'm pretty sure I'm doing this wrong, but there's a 0.0025% chance to roll any individual number on the dice. So I divided that by 3 and got 0.000833 repeating.
Oh no. Heh.
Wowzers.
So, Jabbers, you walk in, you pop in through the little hole, and you look around inside. Now, this is like, it's very strange, because as you popped into the hole, you felt everything around you shift. The quality of the air is different. It's a little heavier, a little mustier. The humidity has dropped. And though you can still hear the rain all around you as if it is falling actively, you are down in what looks like a warren of caverns. And there is no rain here. Though you can very plainly hear it. It's odd. It almost feels like this place is at once both here and not here. And as you look
Spooky.
around in astonishment, two very familiar faces pop out from a side hole, and Tink and Dinkle kind of swagger over towards you, and Tink says to you, "Ah, you finally find good place of kobolds. Welcome, Jabbers." Dinkle kind
Hi.
of goes, "Hey, you here
Yep.
to see, Kitch?"
Player doesn't remember the name of the trainer.
You weren't actually given the name of your trainer. They
Oh.
just said to go to the Warren. He didn't know.
Oh.
He didn't give you any information on what or who their trainer was.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm here to see them.
Well, Kitch one of very few allowed in Warren that not kobold. Come, we show you Kitch.
Okie dokie.
And you are led through the very confusing tangle, although not to you. Though this place would be extremely confusing to almost any other, you feel right at home going over and under and through this twisting warren of caverns until you finally are brought to like a building that's been cut into the rock in the side of a large area of a large area of cavernous space. And Tink and Dinkle point, and Dinkle says, "Kitch live there. You see him there." Dinkle says, "Shut up, Dinkle." Or yeah, shut up, Dinkle. Tink speaking. He over there. He lives there.
Okay. You two confuse me, but Jabber's okay with this.
Dinkle kind of like does the foot circle in the sand thing with the hands behind the back, and like leans forward a little bit and is like, "Jabber strong kobold. Dinkle honored to have," and Tink cuts him off and says, "Shut up, Dinkle. Tink think Jabber strong kobold. We honored to have you as friend. Come see us later after done." And Tink kind of like hits Dinkle on the back of the head. "Come on, Dinkle. We need to talk about you speaking when you're not supposed to." And Dinkle just like as they like shuffle off into a dark tunnel. And you are left out in front of a I mean, the door is about the same size as you are. So whoever Kitch is, they must be approximately the same size of a creature as you.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Two very funny lizards. Okay. So Jabber's Jabber's knocks.
There is a number of seconds of silence before you hear like a click click sound, almost like the clicking of like a bird's beak, and the door opens, and you are face to face with a kinku who looks out at you with jet black eyes from underneath a very deep hood. And their beak clicks a couple of times again, and they go like click click. What want?
Hi, I'm Jabbers.
Click
New.
click. Kitch train jabbers.
Okay. Train
And
what?
then Kitch says in your voice, okay,
Okay.
okay,
Train what?
train. And
Okay.
then Kitch like pulls their daggers out and makes like stabby motions with them, and then nods
Oh.
and says, train.
Oh. I like that.
Kitch nods.
Let's do it.
Click click. He kind of
Okay.
ruffles his feathers and does like the head shake thing that birds do. You know, not like a head shake like no, but like the yaw motion of the head where they like, you know.
That thing where they like puff out their feathers.
Yeah, puff their feathers and the head kind of shakes a bit. And he
As
like,
someone who has two parrots, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
And
had a cockatoo grown up.
he does a little sound and says, not ready.
When Jabber's ready.
Kitch shrugs.
Oh. Okay.
And then a voice from inside says, who is that out there, Kitch? Invite them in for tea, please. Huh? we love guests. And then you hear another voice say, yes, we love guests. Invite them in. Oh, a guest. How exciting. We love guests. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We love guests. Invite in a guest, yes. And Kitch kind of croons at you and says, come inside for tea, and cocks his head to the side.
Jabber's kind of rubs his scaly chin for a moment and kind of like tries to peer around Kitch.
Yep, you peer around Kitch. You can see that there is only one other person inside the room, and they are a elderly human with pure blind white eyes who is sitting at like a table, and there's like a number of puppets hanging from strings, like marionette puppets hanging from strings around him. And the strings go up into the darkness of the rafters, and you can't see anything up there. But the puppets, as you look around to look in, all turn on their own accord to look at you. And the female one goes, ah, a guest. For tea, for tea. And the marionettes all bounce around the human, going, tea, tea.
Jabbers could stay for one cup.
Kitch nods approvingly. Tea good. Make good tea. Kitch back soon. And Kitch walks out of the room, leaving you alone with this blind human and these strange puppets, these strange marionettes.
Hi, I'm Jabbers.
Their head cocks to the side as if the human was hearing you for the first time, somewhat startled, and says, Who's that? We did not know one was here. Who is that? We did not know.
I'm Jabbers.
He came in for tea, Cresty. Yeah, Crest, he came in for tea. Don't you want to have tea with him? The old man kind of frowns and shakes his head. Ugh, and kind of like turns away from you. And the female puppet turns to look at you and goes, sorry, Cresty's in a bad mood, but we can talk. And she smiles at you. And Crestane, like, his name is Crestane, by the way. He puts his hands to his head and starts rocking back and forth and just starts saying, like, very quietly whispering, shut up, 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 shut up. He does that sometimes. Don't worry about him. He's okay.
Jabbers is just confused at this point.
Another marionette comes up to you, like does like the awkward puppet walk across the table towards you, and like leans forward and possibly like the head tilts to the side, and says, "We are all part of him. He is a part of us."
Are you haunted?
He just keeps rocking back and forth. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Jabbers thinks he's haunted. Yeah,
Kitch comes into the room, sees Crestane doing this, walks over to him and like pats him on the shoulder, and he looks up at Kitch and like blinks his blind eyes, though he cannot see him, and kind of shakes his head and goes, "Oh, we thank friend." And he like visibly calms down and stops rocking back and forth, and just says, We thanks you, friend. We thanks you, yes. Tea good. And she says, "See? He's better now. Old Cresty is back. Yes, we're going to have a tea party together. Oh, I do love having guests for tea."
Okay, just as an Easter egg, did you just have one of the puppets do the Dom walk across the fucking table?
The Dom walk?
Remember when
Have you ever seen somebody use a marionette to do the walking motion? It's very obviously a marionette doing a walking motion and not something actually walking on the ground.
Yes, but you had it like move across a table, and it felt oddly reminiscent of the moment that we had in WoW.
No.
Well,
So, yes.
Jeff is still confused. He's gonna turn to Kitchen. He's gonna. Is he haunted?
Warlock.
Ah.
He kind of tilts his head to one side and into the other and says, "Haunted, we know. We are us. Us are we. We not haunted. We just us. We just us." And he doesn't go into the violent rocking motion again, but he does rock back and forth somewhat slightly and goes, we are us. Or
Jabber's
we
not,
be us. I'm sorry, we be us. We be us.
Okay. Jabber's not know too much magic things. Maybe not so good to train spooky magic things, but
Click, click. Not train with him. Train Kitch. Stabby, stabby.
Oh.
Stabby, stabby. And he makes like
Yes.
the stabby, stabby motions with his arms again.
Okay, so he's just hanging out. Alright.
Click, click. He live here. Kitch live too.
Oh, roommates.
Yes. Only
Okay.
place we accepted. Click, click. Other humans not accept Crestane. Only Kitch. Only kobolds.
Humans smell funny anyway.
Click, click. Yes. Crestane
Okay.
like nods his head ferociously and goes, "Go, yes, yes, oh, yes, dude, yes, yes, humans, oh, stink, gross."
Yes.
And like the puppets all, like the marionettes all move over to Crestane, like patting him, like, calm down, sir, calm down. We be calm." And he kind of looks around blindly at the marionettes and goes, "Yes, we be calm. We be calm."
You'll be calm.
And he kind of withdraws and becomes silent and doesn't say another word for the rest of this. The
Alright.
marionettes all just kind of look at you, and they also do not make any more sounds. They just look around. After he completely withdrew into himself, they stopped speaking.
Huh. Well, I guess it's either really exciting or really calm.
Kitch clicks his beak and says, "Happen sometime." Kitch not know.
Okay. Well, Tea good.
Kitch nods enthusiastically, very proud of his work. It's like a type of moss tea. It's actually kind of like specially kobolds and the like would definitely love it.
Oh,
It's
for sure.
it's the flavor profile that y'all like.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep. Jabber's dad, finishes his tea. And,
Kitch
So-
stands up as you finish and goes, "Wrrr." Kitch, thank Jabbers. Coming here. Good. Good to meet. Good to know. Lord Veldhappy.
okay, well, Jabber's less worried about that guy and more worried about shiny things in, Jabber's pockets. So,
And also, I would like to mention that the through line here with every single NPC that you meet is that every single one of them, without fail, has the collar on their neck. The same one that you do. The only ones that don't are the ones that were named Lord Veld, Zit, Mr. Hank, and Mr. Vorst.
I'm reminded a lot of the manga called Battle Royale, where they all have the exploding collars on their neck.
This is I'm just gonna outright say what the inspiration is. Although I'm not a proponent of reading this book series because the philosophy within it is rather problematic. But it's rather specifically styled after the Radahan from the Stone of Tears book of the Sword of Truth series, which are used to control wizards in training by sorceresses who, without said Radahan, would not be able to control their wards. And by control, I mean they actually use them to control them. So. So that is the direct inspiration for the collars that the players are wearing. And every NPC.
neat.
Yep.
I'm honestly here for taking inspiration from good ideas that might happen to come from bad bastards.
Yep.
Because I'm all for not throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Yar. I feel like we are in about the last 10 minutes here, so I feel like as Jabbers walks out into the Warrens, we can fade away from the city out into the astral goop that is the nothingness around, and we will pick up again next week.
Hey.
That was a really good fucking session. You guys are amazing.
Yeah,
that
great,
was
great job, great job.
whole lot of fun,
Mm-hmm.
honestly.
Agreed.
So one of the things I want to definitely do, and for anyone that's here in chat still listening, one of the things that we're going to try to do is those of us that can get together, we're going to get together and talk for about an hour or two about the session and things. We're going to do like a post-game podcast. And assuming that I can get this together, it may not happen right away, but we'll see. But I'm going to be posting that to my YouTube channel. I'll have links to that all ready in my Discord. Also in my link tree, which I believe I can drop right now. There's that.
I don't work until 4 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow, and I'm also off all day Friday. So if we can do before maybe 3 or then anytime Friday before session, I could be free for it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the planning for this
But
off.
also, I'm doing, sorry, I had hit a shout out before we started that. So JC and Uncle Nix are both streamers. I have thrown out their shout outs in the chat. Y'all, make sure you please go follow our players
Did you fucking see
that
that
do
shit?
stream. I saw that show, Uncle Nix. Jesus Christ. Wow. And yeah, that was amazing. I will get the XP together and send it to you guys. Please don't forget to get those session recaps written out tonight or tomorrow before the close of the day, so that we can have that ready. And yeah, we will be posting session recaps, character art, DM assets like maps and such. All of that will be available to anyone who subscribes to Patreon. There are different tiers, so make sure you go and you check what the different tiers offer you, to really get what you want out of it if you would like to get your hands on any of those materials. Otherwise, y'all can outro first if you like. Rob?
Thanks for fighting with us. Catch you next time.
Gorkar?
Gorkar hopes he has shown his mettle. Looking forward to more battles in the arena.
Mr. Jabbers.
Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
And Frankie.
I'm gonna step outside the persona for my outro and just say, seriously, thank you all for watching. It means a whole lot to us, each and every one of you that you're here. Thank you so much for coming. Hope to see you again next week.
Mm-hmm. And I have been Spaceman Dips, aka for this stream, Dungeon Master Dips. And this has been the City of the Lost with Rob, Gorkar, Jabbers, and Frankie. And yeah, thank you all for watching. We will see you next time. Have a good one. Bye.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.